Man, come on, y'all. Where everybody at, man? Where's everybody at, guys?
Why? Because you're not thinking big enough. You don't want it. It has to be something that nobody else.
Need some more people to tap in, 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 man. Who you got? SGA, Westbrook, Steve Nash, Derek Fisher. Who's more clutch? If we was in the finals right now, and you had these point guards to choose from, and say, hey, man, these the guys I would choose from to take the last shot, or the guy I would pass the ball to. You got Derek Fisher, SGA, Westbrook, Steve Nash. Who you going to pass the ball to? Who you going to trust to, either extend your career to, a better, make your career look more better, or, really damage your career on missing that shot? Who would you choose? Westbrook, Steve Nash, Derek Fisher, SGA. Who you giving the ball to in the clutch moment and you're in the finals? Me, I'm definitely not going with Westbrook. I don't think he's going to make the shot. I'm not passing him the ball. He's known for blowing big shots, known for blowing layups. I don't think he's clutched at all, because every time he got in a sticky situation, in the anytime he had a sticky situation regarding, like, the conference finals or something like that, he blew a lot of games. Another person you really, I ain't gonna say you can't trust him. He had a good career as well. Westbrook had a good career too. Don't get me wrong, but Steve Nash, man, he made a lot of big shots as well. But to me, the best big shot making person on here in clutch situations is Derek Fisher. You can't go wrong with him. He's made the most clutch shots out of all these guys. His, if you look at it, got 5 rings. Come on, bro, dude was clutch. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we talking about offense, last moment shots, last second shots, I'm taking Derek Fisher over all these guys, bro. I understand what SGA stands for. I understand what Westbrook stands for. Matter of fact, everybody on this list got an MVP except for Derek Fisher, and that's crazy. I didn't even think about that, man, as I was putting this together. But all these dudes are MVPs. You know what I'm saying? And basically stars of their team. The guy, Derek Fisher, was never the guy. But one thing I could say, Derek Fisher was a hell of a shooter, and he was gonna make the big shots. So me personally, yeah, all these guys are MVPs. All these guys was clutch. I mean, not clutch, but was great in their own right. But bro, if you want to say, okay, who's taking the final shot out of all these guys, the point guard I'm gonna pass it to, the point guard I'm gonna trust, if we was in the finals or a sticky situation and we need a shot, I'm giving it to Derek Fisher. I'm not giving it to Steve Nash. I'm not giving it to Westbrook. I'm not giving it to SGA. I'm talking about a shot. I'm not talking about a layup. I'm not talking about the, free throws. We're not talking about that. We're talking about strictly a shot, jump shot, 3-pointer. Let's not go 3-pointer. We know Derek Fisher, what Derek Fisher stood for, bro. They made shirts after this guy, after he made so many, clutch shots and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what team that was and what year exactly that was. When Derek Fisher made that shot. He definitely can. SGA definitely can shoot that thing, bro. And I wouldn't take nothing from SGA. But if you watch Derek Fisher's career, bro, Bird, that not, bro. Bird is not even on the in this conversation. We talking about these 4 point guards right here. Who do you trust? SGA, Westbrook, Nash, or Fisher? Who would you trust in a sticky situation, a big clutch situation, a final situation, last moment situation? Who are you giving the ball to? You know this guy's gonna come up in the clutch. I've seen Derek Fisher make those type of shots. I've seen SGA make those type of shots. I've seen all these guys make some good shots in their career. But the one I don't have a shadow of a doubt about is Fisher, bro. I think he gonna make this shot, bro. When Kobe needed somebody to make a shot, when Shaq needed somebody to make a shot, they relied on this guy a lot, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've seen these other guys miss multiple shots, big shots in their career. And I would never take nothing from SGA, but bruh, let's talk about it. You know, like I said, all these guys are MVPs except for Derek Fisher, and it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? All these guys are all stars, have all star selections except for Derek Fisher. You know, and I feel like he was robbed from all star games and stuff like that because look what we played for. You know what I'm saying? Look who he played for. Look who he played with. You know what I'm saying? They took a lot of that from him. You know what I'm saying? Where he probably should have made a couple All Star games. But he was, you know, I feel like he didn't get that just because he played with Shaq and he played with Kobe. You know what I'm saying? So then you had Big Shot, you know, Big Shot Bob on there, Robert Ory. You know, so they had some bad boys on the Lakers. But if if I'm have to select these four guys, Westbrook, SGA, Steve Nash. Bro, I'm going with Derek Fisher. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? And I know some people gonna be feeling some type of way. I didn't say who was the best player. I didn't say who was the best playmaker. I didn't say who was the who's the best star. I didn't say none of those things. I said who would you trust in the finals or last minute situation, regular season, who are you going to give the ball to if they're doubling you and then they have on your other star they have one of their number one defensive players on the other guy? Who are you trusting with the ball? I agree with that. I agree with that. The lead is definitely watered down, bro. I wish they would uh we'll go back to some of the older, I'm not saying like but like some of the traditional basketball, bro, as far as like I'm gonna say like 90s, mid 2000s, they had good basketball then, bro. You know what I'm saying? 90s, from the 90s all the way to mid 2000s, it was great basketball, you know. Uh you said Marbury, Eddie Jones, you talking about Michael Finley? Michael Finley was a good player, bro, but he wasn't no stupid. He wasn't a superstar like that, dog. You know what I'm saying? I disagree with the Michael Finley part. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Jones was a good player as well. Mashburn was pretty good, but I disagree with that, bro. Because Adam Silver and LeBron, they ruined the league. Yeah, I ain't gonna say Adam Silver, bro. What happened was LeBron allowed a lot of people. I don't know. He just slithered his way in there, and you can blame the Cavaliers, bro. If anything, only thing they had to do was only thing they had to do was bring more people in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bring some people over there to Cleveland, but nobody really didn't want to play with in Cleveland. I ain't gonna say people didn't want to play with LeBron. People didn't want to play in Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? Cleveland was a horrible place until they won the championship. Now people come over there. You see, they got people over there in Cleveland. I just feel like if LeBron would have won a ring over there before he left, or if he ever left Cleveland, they probably people more would have went to that destination. But since he never won when he first got in the first couple of years he got in, people didn't want to go to Cleveland. You know what I'm saying? They didn't. I guess they didn't believe in him that much. You know what I'm saying? Even though he showed uh, that he was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say greatness, but he showed that he was good. You know what I'm saying? And he was on to something, pretty good. But I feel like, bro, it was just the league. I ain't gonna say the league. The owners in Cleveland, they kind of helped LeBron push more momentum towards going to somewhere else because they didn't believe or didn't want to put everything into LeBron, which they thought they weren't gonna give all the power to LeBron. When they did that anyways, and LeBron left anyways, he still had all the power, bro. Regardless, anyway it go, I felt like LeBron was gonna get all the power, bro. Regardless of the fact, bro. Hey, we could say that about a couple of LeBron's rings, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna take that from him. 2016 ring, bro. If anything, 2016 he earned that, bro. He was putting up 41 points right there with Kyrie Irving, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was putting up points. You can't take that from him. You know what I'm saying? That team was to me was it was easily. I'm not gonna say. easily could be defeated, but they had some okay pieces. They wasn't less okay. You was like, oh man, like Miami when you had Chris Bosh and Dwayne Wade and all these other guys that could come off the bench, Ray Allen, Mike Miller, Rashad Lewis. You had a lot of people stacked over there, and in in Miami. In Cleveland, you had some good players. Don't get me wrong. And J.R. Smith, Amon Shumpert, and Kevin Love. You had some good players. Don't get me wrong, but still, bro, like still, you can't take that 2016 ring from LeBron. I'm not gonna do that. If any ring of LeBron's I respect out of all his rings, now I don't respect the Lakers rings, the Laker ring, the bubble ring. I don't respect the Miami rings as much. But the one I do respect is the 2016. I gotta respect that, bro. Like that was a dominant year for LeBron. That was a great year for LeBron, and I'm not a LeBron fan at all by any means, bro. I'm sorry. I understand you. You was talking about SGA disrespect. It needs to stop, bro. SGA got other players that could go start on other teams, bro. That could be starters on other, was like start on another team, bro. So you know what I'm saying? So, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, nobody's disrespecting SGA. We just know basketball enthusiasts, basketball people that really watch basketball, bro. They know what Derek Fisher stood for, bro. That's just what it is, bro. If we was in the finals right now, and you telling me you're gonna take SGA over Derek Fisher. We seen what Derek Fisher did, bro. If you watched the games back then, I don't know if you're old enough, but we seen what Derek Fisher did, and he did it over and over and over and over and over. Even when Shaq left, bro, Derek Fisher was dependable when Shaq left, and Kobe needed somebody. Even though you had Paul Gasol, you had all these other guys on the team, you could still depend on Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher was that guy, bro. Even though he never got selected to an All-Star game, which is crazy in my mind. Um, no All-Star selections is fucking crazy. But bro, Derek Fisher was that guy. Yeah, Big Shot Bob. Hey, who you telling? I understand. Robert Ory was that guy as well. But we're talking about bro, Derek Fisher right now and what he didn't get, bro. And I just feel like we understand that SGA got MVP. We understand that Westbrook got an MVP. We understand that Steve Nash got an MVP. All these guys are MVPs, but that's not what we're talking about. I didn't ask and say, hey, who's the best overall point guard? I didn't say that. I would probably go with either SGA or Westbrook all the way around game, yes. And you could put Steve Nash right in the mix with that. If we was talking about that, then Derek Fisher would be last. But we're talking about who's the best clutch shooter in the last couple minutes. That's Derek Fisher to me. I mean, that could go in either way. You could. Some people might say SGA, but and we seen Steve Nash shoot a lot of good shots too in his career. Bro was run down, before Curry was doing that, bro. And y'all really want to think about it, who was running down the court uncontested and just pull up and shoot a three in a minute. That was Steve Nash doing that, bro, before anybody. Everybody else was coming off of ball screens, pick and rolls, stuff like that, bro. And Steve Nash was that boy that was running down the court and shooting a three ball, bro. Just shooting, green light, shoot. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would say. Let me read some of the comments. My bad. Bro, come on, bro. You must be trolling talking about Derek Fisher is not clutch, bro. Come on now. Stop it, man. You must have watched basketball then. How old are you anyways, man? Saying Derek Fisher's not clutch like that. 94, 95. Okay. Best basketball. A lot of people say the best basketball was the 90s. Like I said, 90s. Me, I'm going to say 90s, 2000s, bruh. From anything from the 90s, 95, 96, on up to 2000, and, mid 2000s. That was some good basketball. You know what I'm saying? For sure, for sure. Because you had a lot of stars all over the league, and everybody wasn't teaming up with everybody and stuff then. Everybody was, building teams from scratch, bro. you know. But hey, you can't. Nobody can say, listen, I want to stop this LeBron, and I'm not a LeBron fan once again. But I'm gonna stop this. Y'all saying LeBron created superstar teams. He did not do that. That was the Lakers' fault, bro. The Lakers started that. You know what I'm saying? Lakers been doing that. Lakers the one started the super teams. They the one started that, bro. It was not LeBron. LeBron said, "Oh, that's what y'all doing? Okay, bet." You know what I'm saying? Well, the Lakers did it, then the Celtics did it, and then after the Celtics did that, bro, that's when LeBron said, "Y'all, I'm tired of y'all teaming up on me." You know what I'm saying, to beat me. Because if you remember, LeBron smashed them boys. You know what I'm saying? They smashed LeBron, then he came back and smashed them too. So hey, y'all can't say LeBron. It was LeBron fault creating super teams, man. That's the Celtics and the Lakers doing that, the super teams, bro. So y'all can't blame LeBron for that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all cannot blame LeBron for all those super teams before his teams. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, bro, yeah, we could talk about it. SGA is one of the best upcoming stars in the league right now. But hey, without his co-star, he didn't show up, man. He didn't show up like he should have in this last season. You know, he did pretty good, but he did not. And it was a couple of other things, and you know, and Chet Holmgren, that boy right there, bro, he needs to be traded, man. I do not believe in Chet Holmgren. They need another person to take his spot, bro. He's not that guy at all. So I do not believe in Chet Holmgren at all, man. I feel like he's he's fragile. He's not physical in the paint. He's not consistent on making shots or even demanding the ball at all. So that's another person. Okay, but I was talking about taking the last shot too, though, bro. I was talking about taking the last shot as well. You know, I understand what you're saying. Clutch, you know, buzzer beater. That is clutch, bro. Buzzer beater is clutch, bro. Buzzer beater, look, buzzer beaters are clutch. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not going to take that shot. We seen LeBron pass the ball to JR. JR passed the ball back to LeBron because he didn't want to take the shot. So we've seen stars in those situations not take the shot. You know, we seen Westbrook miss shots. We seen SGA miss shots. Or bro, I'm not saying Derek Fisher made all his big shots. He's missed shots too, but I'm talking about situations that had you sweating out. If you remember those games, you remember those finals, you remember those playoff situations against the Spurs, against other teams. Derek Fisher, bro, had you. The Lakers had you out your seat. You was on edge. You was like, oh my God, no, 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 not again. You know what I'm saying? He had those shots, bro, where you was like, oh, how the fuck out of all people did Derek Fisher make those shots? And he did, time and time again. Where you haven't seen. You didn't see Steve Nash do any big shots in Dallas like that consistently, or in Phoenix. Westbrook, you know, he missed a lot of shots. That's why Kevin Durant ran away from him. And SGA, yes, he made shots, but that's only been one season, bro. He's been in the league, what, almost like 6, 7 years now. So he just became who he is, and he didn't have he didn't finish the season off strong last year at all. So man, come on, man. We talking about who's consistently done it. That's Derek Fisher. You know, the other guys, either their career's over with and they didn't do it, which is Nash and Westbrook. Their career's over with. SGA, yeah, he still has time, but bro, come on, bro. Like, yeah, I said that, bro. I said that when people was doubling, either doubling Shaq or doubling Kobe, or somebody, they had the number one defender on Kobe and they was doubling Shaq. Yeah, duh, they passed it out to Derek Fisher. But it doesn't matter if you're open or not, bro, or somebody on you. The point is, could you make the shot? And guess what? He did. And I remember a couple of those shots, he had people on him. He still made those big shots, regardless if somebody was on him or not. You know what I'm saying? So, and you know, right now in the voting, it looks like people believe in Nash more than SGA. Hey, so if you believe in SGA and you think he's a big time playmaker, a big time shot maker, a clutch player, then y'all need to be voting on SGA, because that's not. I have no control of their voting. That's on the people that believe in the player they believe in, Nash, Fisher, and SGA. But SGA is behind right now. You know, he's getting overlapped. If there was a race, he's getting torched. Nash just took the lead right now, so people, I guess, believe in Nash as well. You know what I'm saying? But if you believe in, what you believe in. But cool, Mark. You see Mark Thomas, that's good, man. So who Mark Thomas? Who do you think if we was in the finals right now or the last minute? Who you giving the ball to? SGA, Fisher, Nash, or Westbrook? Because like I said, man, I understand what you said. Prep. Yeah, that's a lot of those situations did happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? You say SGA cooked Indiana in Game 7 to win his first reign, bro. Let's talk about Indiana, bro. Okay, nobody that year before the playoffs started. Let's talk about Indiana. First of all, let's talk about Indiana. First of all, nobody can tell me on this chat right now that they believe in Indiana unless you're an Indiana fan or you lived in Indiana. You're not gonna tell me, I mean, yeah, I thought Tyrese Halliburton that year they went pretty deep in the playoffs. I thought they was gonna win the whole thing. You was not saying that, bro. You was not saying that. There was a good team, pretty decent team, but nobody was saying, man, Indiana's going all the way, man. They're gonna cook everybody in the East. No, people was not saying that. You know what I'm saying? So they surprised a lot of people, bro. That's what happened that year, bro. But we all know us. Listen. Sorry, y'all. Okay, you guys talking about Curry. We understand what Curry stands for. We're not even putting him in a situation. Why would I put Curry in there and he's better than all of these guys in last shot situations? That's not even debatable. I put this together because it's more debatable. You know what I'm saying? This is a more debatable topic. You know what I'm saying? And it could have went either way. But I'm not putting Curry in this situation. I know what Curry stands for. I know how clutch Curry is. That's not even a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would I even put Curry in this situation, man? Look how many rings. Look how many rings he got compared to these guys. You know what I'm saying? MVPs, all this stuff, man. 3-point champion. Bro, I wouldn't even put Curry in this situation at all. Why would I put Curry in this? And I know what he stands for. To me, like I said in a past live stream we had a lot of guys in there as well. And I told y'all, hey man, listen, we got a lot of people in here right now. I told y'all I'll put Curry over everybody except for Jordan, bro. I put Curry over everybody except for Jordan, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all don't like that? Hey, it is what it is. That's what I said. You know what I'm saying? Who is Fisher? You didn't play basketball. You didn't watch basketball. Why would you ask a question like that? You know what I'm saying? If you asking me who a Fisher is, Derek Fisher played for the Lakers. Hey, you don't need to be on this channel, man. Unless you're trying to be funny. You know what I'm saying? Do you know who Derek Fisher is? Hey, man, we don't need that. We don't need the That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Court love, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I don't remember. Nash had some shots. Don't get me wrong, bro. He missed a lot of shots in Dallas too, bro. And him and Dirk Nowitzki, bro, because they had a pretty stacked team over there with him, Dirk Nowitzki. Who else was over there with Dirk Nowitzki? Steve Nash, Michael Finley. They had a pretty nice team in Dallas that a couple years. You know what I'm saying? They had a couple good runs as well over there in Dallas. Steve Nash can get it together. Once Steve Nash left and went to Phoenix, Dirk Nowitzki worked on his game a lot more in the paint and stuff like that. And all the way around game, they got it together, bro. They got it together. Damn, Russ at 10%. Hey, man. Hey, I have nothing to do with that, dog. Y'all like, a lot of people like Russell Westbrook. A lot of people, have mixed feelings about Russell Westbrook. You know what I'm saying? I say if we was going all the way around point guard and we would have that conversation, hey man, who's the all the way around best point guard out of these four guys? I think Russell Westbrook definitely would be in that conversation. If not number one point guard. We talking about all the way around point guard, then yeah, Westbrook will be in that conversation. But we're talking about clutch shooting, last point shot making. Who came up in the biggest moments, and we seen it. Derek Fisher career is over with. You know what I'm saying? Only person career is not over with on this list is SGA. He's made some good shots. Don't get me wrong, but his career is still going. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, bro, if out of all these guys, I'm taking Derek Fisher. Steve Nash, he had some good moments as well. That was hard. What you mean that was hard, Court Love? I mean, I have to go back on Nash's career. You trust Russ, bro? Come on, bro. You're trolling, bro. Why would you trust Russ? And give me some reasons behind that. Hold on, dog. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, Captain, man. Talking about Westbrook is an overall better point guard than Curry. Don't do that, dog. No, he's not. No, he's not. You know what I'm saying? No, he's not. No, he's not. No, sir. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. If that's the case, if that's the case, if he's an overall better point guard than Curry, then why does Westbrook have any rings? He has great players with him. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. You said that Westbrook is a better point guard than Curry. Then why did he have any rings? Hey man, that's what I'm saying. Fish should be at 80%, bro. That's what I'm saying as well. We got 51 guys in here, bro. Why do y'all think? Because this guy said that Westbrook is a better overall point guard than Curry. I don't believe in that, bro, at all. I'm sorry. He might be a better defender. He might be a better rebounder. But besides that, bro, we talking about offensive scoring. We know what Curry stands for, bro. We're take don't look and a lot of people try to take like Curry mid range and driving to the paint like for granted, bro. Curry can drive that ball to the paint, bro. He's a good finisher at the rim. We've seen that many, millions of times in his career. He was so freaking a threat at the 3 point line. They were so feared at the 3 point line when he did drive in the paint, bro. He was killing everybody in the paint. Don't forget that, guys. Like he was killing everybody in the paint as well, bro. He made a lot of points in the paint as well. You know what I'm saying? He could finish with either hand. He could do anything at the rim, bro. He had the high drop. Come on, bro. Like, come on, that high floater. He was. Come on, bro. Like, don't get Curry confused, bro. Like I said, Westbrook is the better rebounder. You know what I'm saying? But besides better rebounder, better defender, Curry killing him on offense, dog. Let's not get that confused at all. You said Curry what? Curry got 4 rings. Yeah, Curry got 4 rings. Yup. Somebody said somebody Curry and Kyrie. Curry used to be second to Kyrie. That's what I'm saying, Sean. Appreciate you, Sean, because yes, that's what I'm talking about. When Derek Fisher hit the clutch shot against when he was on LA against Utah. That's what I'm talking about. Like Derek Fisher had a lot of big shot moments, man. If you didn't see it or you need to see, you might need to go check out Derek Fisher highlights, bro. Last minute shots, bro. Clutch situations, bro. Playoffs, not just playoffs. Championship finals and stuff like that. Derek Fisher had that shot, bro. He was the left-handed bandit, man. He was the left-handed bandit. That's what he was. He was a bandit, bro. And hey, a lot of left-handed people could just shoot that ball. That's one thing left-handers can do, bro. They can shoot that ball. And Derek Fisher was hey, he was not shy to take not to take that big shot. Every time he took it, he was a killer, bro. Like I said, man. A lot of people, I guess, think Nash, and then Nash had a lot of good shots, bro. Nash was a three, he could shoot that three ball, man. He was a good Steve Nash. Hey, I'm gonna tell you another thing was underrated by Steve Nash. Steve Nash had them handles as well, bro. He was a good facilitator and he had some good handles. You know what I'm saying? Like Steve Nash had a pretty good package, bro. I just don't understand why he didn't win a NBA championship, especially like when he was in Phoenix, especially when he was over there in Dallas. So like, man, Nash had some opportunities to win it, bro. Come on, bro. Why you wanna do that? Why you wanna do Fisher or Robert Ory? We ain't doing that, man. We know what that is. I'm gonna take Robert over there Fisher all day because Robert Ory played on way more teams, and everybody in NBA history knows Robert Ory was that guy, like taking big shots at the end of the game. Like He did it for Houston. He did it for the Lakers. He did it for San Antonio Spurs, bro. He did it for multiple organizations. You know, it's not many not many people say, "Hey, man, I took big shots over here, and did it and helped you with people win rings." Houston, LA, come on, man, and won rings over there. So hey, I'm definitely gonna take Robert Ory over Derek Fisher. But right now we talking about Derek Fisher, Steve Nash, Westbrook, and SGA. But I'll take Robert Ory over Derek Fisher for sure. It's not, and that's not even close. Hey, and I'm not taking that from Nash. Yeah, Nash was a scorer. That's what I'm saying. Nash was a scoring point guard as well, and he had a high IQ, and he could facilitate the ball. He could get his teammates involved. He had a pretty good handle. He could drive to the hole pretty good. He could shoot the three ball. Nash had a good package, bro. He won an MVP. All these guys are MVPs except for Steve Nash, and I mean except for Derek Fisher, and I'm still taking Derek Fisher over all these MVPs, and that's crazy. You know, that's crazy. That's real crazy. Taking Derek Fisher over MVPs, that's crazy right there within itself. But hey, man, the guy is who he was. He was who he is. You feel me? So Houston, San Antonio, and LA. Yeah. I think Robert Ory got 7 rings, dog. Hill got 5. He got 7. He got 7. I think he got either 3 with either 3 or 4 either 3 or 4 with LA. I think he got 2 with Houston, and I think he got one with San Antonio, a couple with San Antonio. But he got 7 rings, bro. Robert Ory. Dave Fisher 4.0, easy work, bro. Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. What about Tim Duncan? Yeah, you're right about that, bro. Phoenix teams they did have bad defense, but all it's that's Phoenix history as an organization, bro. Their teams had bad defenses, man. It's just like that's an ongoing trending situation with Phoenix. If you look at recent history with those teams, with the Phoenix Suns teams, it's still an ongoing situation with them playing bad defense, and it seems like they can't get that right. No matter who they bring, Kevin Durant or whoever they may bring, Bradley Beal, and it goes on and on and on that list. It's still an ongoing situation as far as Phoenix with their defense, man. Definitely, bro. Robert Ory is definitely a winner, bro. Bowie, bro. Why do you think SGA is a better player? I mean, everybody else picking Nash and Fisher over SGA right now. I mean, we know he's better probably overall, bro. That's why I just said if we were saying overall player, yeah, Robert Ory got 7 rings. Heck yeah, I told y'all, yeah, heck yeah, everybody that knows, yeah, he had 7 rings, and which is crazy, but it's not talked about as much. But SGA, bro, SGA career is still going on, but SGA been in the league a while. He's just now becoming a superstar the last 3-4 years. But this past season he didn't take over the game like I thought he would. You know what I'm saying? He had some big moments and stuff like that, but down the stretch, hey, they team lost, bro. So he has to do better. The players around him have to do better. I think they need to get rid of Chad Holmgren. I think he's a waste of talent, bro. Unless he puts on some weight like Wemby did, bro. He's gonna have to deal with Wemby the rest of his career. So he's gonna have to come on with it, bro. He's definitely causing problems over there in Oklahoma that need to be fixed. Hold on, bro. Hey, Captain, you must be a LeBron fan. Nah, it's not. Hey, listen. If we talking about a body of whole work, we know what MJ stand for. Robert Ory wasn't good on defense. Sorry, he was a good shot maker. You know what I'm saying? He was a good role player. That doesn't make him better than MJ. If we want to talk about overall body of work, we're gonna say MJ over Robert Ory, not just because rings. That's why MJ is in the GOAT conversation because he was good on defense, he was good on offense, he was an overall good player, bro. He was a great leader. A lot of these players that won rings, you can't even say they was great leaders, bro. Robert Ory wouldn't be a great leader, so he's not in the GOAT conversation. Listen, all the people that's in the GOAT conversation, either you talk about LeBron, you could talk about LeBron, you could talk about Kareem, you could talk about MJ. Anybody that you put in the GOAT conversation was a great leader. Robert Ory wasn't a great leader, bro. He was a great role player. So yeah, he has 7 rings, but he's not a GOAT. He's not in the GOAT conversation, bro. I don't understand why people try to throw slugs at MJ or whoever, Kobe or whatever, but we know that he's not in the GOAT conversation, bro. And we're not just talking about rings. We're talking about a body of work. We're talking about the overall player. You know what I'm saying? Bro, now you, hey, Philly, bro, Philly, 2K, bro. Dwayne Wade played a different position than Derek Fisher, bro. Of course, he's supposed to fight past him. What? How tall is Derek Fisher? Like 6'2", 6'3"? Dwayne Wade 6'5", bro. Come on now. That's not even a conversation. You know what I'm saying? Dwayne Wade will probably wax everybody on this list right here. The main person he probably had problems with is probably Westbrook, but he'll probably whoop Westbrook ass too. Like, come on, bro. We talking about Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade. A lot of people don't give Dwayne Wade his props, bro. No Dwayne Wade, no LeBron Reigns, bro, at all. And that can go. And y'all can talk about the Bulls all you want to, bro. We can talk about the Bulls all you want to. You can try to Scotty. Every time y'all want to bring up anything about we want to bring up Dwayne Wade or Chris Bosh. Y'all want to diminish MJ with Scotty, bro. That ain't shit. They ain't got nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? And that's only one player. And we could go down the list with LeBron players. But hey, bro, Robert Ory, what? Hey, hey, love. He was on multiple great teams. He wasn't just on one great team. All the teams he damn near played for had uh they was loaded. Every team he played for was loaded. All the teams he played for was loaded, bro. You know what I'm saying? The Lakers was loaded. Houston Rockets was loaded. Spurs was loaded. So all the organizations he won rings for was loaded. They just needed somebody else to come in and to make that shot. And he did that. He did his role. That's what he was, a good role player. That's it. He just was at the right place at the right time. I know Flash since he was a kid, he always been special. Exactly, man. Dwayne Wade has always been special, bro. And some people try to take that away from him, bro. If LeBron didn't go to Miami, he would never know how to be a winner, bro. Everybody that became a winner learned from somebody. Nobody can say, man, this player right here in NBA history. Nobody can say in NBA history because this is a team sport. Nobody can say in NBA history, hey man, this player just learned on his own. He had no winning coach. He had nothing, and he became a winner on his own and won championships. Nobody can say that ever. You know what I'm saying? Dwayne Wade learned from Shaq when Shaq came over there, and Shaq and Kobe learned from Phil Jackson. So it goes on and on and on. Shit, Steve Kerr, he learned from Phil Jackson and he learned from Greg Popovich, and then he passed it on to Curry, and and it goes on and on. That's how winners become, bro. They have to learn from somebody to become a winner. You can't just say, "Oh, all of a sudden become a winner out of nowhere." Nah, it's not gonna happen, dude, at all. It's not gonna happen, man. You got to have some type of person around you to become that's been there before help you become a winner. LeBron learned from Wade. Exactly, exactly. You said what I said. Heck yeah. LeBron's a good role player. You said road player. Like on the road, he's a good player. That's debatable right there, dude. That's very debatable because if you think about it, LeBron had some hiccups at home in Miami. And I'm not here to talk about LeBron today. But y'all keep bringing him up. Y'all want to talk about other stuff. It's cool. We talk about basketball in general. This basketball talk. We can do that. But LeBron had hiccups. They just if y'all watched the show 520 with Jeff Teague and his crew from Indiana, they showed y'all with Chris Bosh and Ray Allen hit that three in 2000, I think 13, 14 against Miami. if Chris Bosh didn't get that rebound and pass it out to Ray Allen didn't uh, back up and shoot that three like he was playing cornerback, bro. When he caught the ball, he shot the three, and then Miami won. But bro, come on, like let's keep it real. That's just what happened. LeBron was having hiccups at his own home court, So now let's not say LeBron is a good role player. No, he's not, because he's have got smacked at the house a couple times. Let's talk about these last couple seasons in LA. They was getting their ass swept, bro. They was getting swept, bro. No, LeBron is not the GOAT, bro. You can't be the GOAT and get swept this many times. How many times in his career he's got swept? Like 4 or 5 times now? I know for sure more than twice he's got swept in his playoff career. Like, I think either 3 or 4 times he's got swept, bro. Yeah, Ray Allen was definitely tough, bro. If Ray Allen definitely saved his career with that 3-pointer, bro. Hey, exactly. And Caldwell Pope was a big contributor in the bubble reign, bro. Oh, you're saying he's a role player like Robert Ory. I'm not gonna disrespect him like that, but that's a lie, dude. Don't do that. He did not get swept his first 6 seasons. We talking about playoffs. We talking about the playoffs. He did not get swept. You're lying, dog. Go check facts. MJ did not get swept 6 times in. You're lying, bro. Stop that, dog. Don't come in here with that false narrative. He did not get swept 6 times in his career, bro. And I ain't no fucking finals. Stop playing with me, bro. They should have won more rings than that, bro. Their team was stacked from the bench to the starters, bro. You had 10 people that could have been starters on all the Miami teams the years that LeBron and Wade was there. They had 10 starters, bro. That's how good the Heat's teams were. If you go look back at the rosters, if you go look at the roster, bro, if you remember, they had Rashad Lewis, they had Shane Battier, they had so many good players that could play either both sides of the ball and shoot the three. Bro, they had a lot of stuff over there in Miami. They just did not win. They just didn't win. They kept running into those Texas teams, Dallas, the Spurs. They kept waxing them, bro. So that's just what it is. That's just what it is. Now, I could bring up another point guard I could have put on here instead of Westbrook. Then it would have been more debatable. If I would have said Chauncey Billups, SGA, Steve Nash, Derek Fisher, and Chauncey Billups, who would y'all take then? If I took Westbrook off of there and put Chauncey Billups in there and stuck Chauncey Billups in there out of SGA, Chauncey Billups, Steve Nash, and Derek Fisher, who would you take then? I would take. I would say it was a pretty close race then with Chauncey Billups, bro. And that's debatable. And Chauncey Billups was one of the stars over there in Detroit. So I mean, hey, when he won those rings, so that would be more debatable right there. People just be saying everything, bro. You can't look at this guy, especially who said something about KD. You said at what? 4297. Kevin Durant got 2 rings with Golden State. That count. Who said something about KD? That's what I'm trying to see. I missed that. Ray Allen was so tough. Rondo was. They say LeBron in the bubble. They said LeBron. Yeah, okay. Anyone that think LeBron is the GOAT doesn't have a clue about reality. Exactly, man. Hey, thank you, Mr. Clark, man, with the class, man. You definitely right about that, bro. They don't know anything about reality, especially in basketball. Like, every team LeBron's played for since he's left Cleveland at the beginning of his career been stacked. Like, the dude, and I'm not saying you need to do it on your own. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you need to do it on your own, but you're supposed to be the man of the NBA. It's not. You shouldn't. First of all, it shouldn't have been all those switching teams for one. Like, why do you need to switch all these teams to win? Why do you need to have all these superstars to win? You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even need all these superstars if you're that guy. Like, come on, bro. You don't need that. And some of the stuff, bro, like the longevity, bro. You're supposed to be the number one all-time scorer in the NBA history. You're supposed to be that guy. When you played that many minutes and you played that many years, you're supposed to be the all-time leading scorer. You know what I'm saying? So why have you played 20 something years now and you still haven't got the rings to prove it that you're that guy? You know what I'm saying? If Kobe played 23 years too, Kobe would probably be the number one scorer in NBA history, right? Am I right or wrong? What, Kobe, what, two or three, four? Something like that. So anybody of the top five scorers in all-time NBA history, if they played the minor years of Kobe, LeBron played, they probably would have broke the record too. People saying the record was untouchable. I don't believe in that, bro. Because those guys always on a tear. If you look at Jordan's career, he was on a tear. If you look at Kobe's career, he was on a tear. And I feel like if they probably would have lasted probably the same amount of years LeBron's lasted, they probably would have been up there too, or probably could have broke the record. We don't know because Kobe was hurt at the end of his career. Jordan was hurt, ended up getting hurt and wasn't the same at the end of his career. So that could have happened anyway, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. It's probably untouchable now because LeBron's played, what, 23, 24 years, bro. It's supposed to be untouchable now. But don't say that nobody could have broke that, bro. I never said that, Mark. I never said he was a person. If you was hearing earlier the show, I said that the Lakers started the super teams in the NBA. They the one start that. The organization started that, bro. Not LeBron. I never said LeBron started super teams. He just got crazily outrageous with it. Like he was the going like over and beyond like stacking the teams. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't even say it was a super team, bro. It's like a fantasy team. Like you put something together on fantasy or 2K or something. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what he was doing. That's what LeBron was doing. So I mean, like, bro, if bro, you know, if you not knowing, like, I think KD got an opportunity to like get up pretty close up there, bro. I don't know how, I looked it up. Like, if KD scores a certain amount of points in a certain amount of years, like he'll be pretty damn like up there, bro. Like he just got to score at a pretty good rate. I had looked it up recently. If KD scores a certain amount of points, like he's gonna probably pass Kobe and Jordan, bro. KD is. So of course LeBron gonna keep playing. If I got people could have got a chance to even get close to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's here or there, bro. Kobe is better than LeBron. I'm always to take that, bro. Kobe stayed on one team. Kobe got hurt, and bro, Kobe got hurt so many times, bro. Let's talk about that. Kobe got hurt so many times. He had the ACL tear. He had the messed up shoulder from dunking and stuff like that, bro. Come on, like let's come on, let's get it together, bro. When it comes to that, bro, like LeBron never been hurt. Like, and that's part of the situation. Like, imagining if Jordan didn't take that time off, bro. We taking points from Jordan. Y'all not realizing that we taking points from Jordan, bro. The years he took off, that's points that's not in his that was not on his resume. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. And the year he had broke his ankle. Jordan broke his ankle one year. So that's like 3 years that he didn't like fucking put points up. So come on, man. Like y'all want to talk about that? Like let's be real. It's 3 years that LeBron didn't even put. I mean, that Jordan didn't even put points up. So that's a lot of points I missed in 3 years, bro. 2 years I wasn't playing basketball because I was playing baseball. Then the other year, one of the years I broke my ankle, bro. Like come on, bro. That's a lot of points that I didn't put up. Imagine me scoring out for all those 3 seasons. Come on, man. Let's talk about it, bro. And then yeah, for Hakeem won those 2 rings. That's cool. And hey, Eric, I understand that. It's Jordan's fault that he got hurt. Cool. But don't say LeBron just he dominated. No, the nigga was healthy. He's been healthy his whole career. So that's an edge I have over you. That don't mean I'm better than you because I've been healthy my whole career, bro. That doesn't mean I'm better than you because I've been healthy my whole career. This just means I've taken care of my body. I knew what I had to do. I've been trying to chase this guy down my whole life. Since I entered the league, I've been chasing this guy down my whole life, bro. I've been chasing this guy down my whole life. Okay, Eric, tell me why LeBron decided to sign 2 years. Why did he sign a 2 year contract with Philly? He's Exactly. That's the edge. That don't mean I'm better than you. That's what I just said, bro. Tell me why is tell me the reason why LeBron signed a 2 year contract. I want to know you from y'all perspective because the reason why I would say is because he's trying to chase the goat. And it's only one goat, bro. It's not even this is the conversation because y'all LeBron fans are delusional. It's not even a no other conversation, bro. Like for real, MJ is the fucking goat, and we all know that. You LeBron fans know that. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you one other thing, bro. I'm gonna tell you one other thing. I'm gonna okay, but why though? Listen. No, not that's not the main reason, bro. He did not listen. LeBron signed a 2 year contract with this stacked team because he thinks he's gonna win 2 more rings, bro. You don't sign. If that's the case, why didn't he sign 1 year? If he was 42 years old, he could sign 1 year and play this one last year and then retire. Why he signed 2 years with a stacked team? Why did he sign 2 years with a stacked team? Not because he old. No, don't give me that old bull crap. Tell me why did he sign for 2 years with a stacked team? Let me know because it's not because he's old, bro. Because he's trying to get 2 rings, bro. He's not over in Philly over there dibbling dabbling. If that's the case, LeBron won't even start, man. I don't care. I'll just sign for 2 years. I'm old. I don't even care. I don't even start, bro. You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to win those 2 rings, bro. That's what it is, bro. Bro, if he would have stayed, bro, come on. Everybody on this chat knows if LeBron would have stayed with LA, he was not winning no rings with Luca, bro. He knew that. Everybody in the world that watch basketball knows if LeBron would have stayed in LA, they would have got swept again, bro. With Luca out there or whatever, it don't matter. Luca does not play no defense. That's why the Dallas Mavericks got rid of Luca, bro. Not just because he was overweighted and don't work on his game all season, bro. Luca cannot play no defense. I'm taking defense over offense every day in any sport, bro. That's the situation, bro. Yeah, he's supposed to try to win, but he's doing it. But listen, bro. What I'm trying to get at is he's doing it for a specific situation. He's not doing it for just anything. He's trying to win those two. He's trying to win those in these last 2 years. He's trying to win those 2 rings, bro. And I believe this. And I believe this wholeheartedly. If LeBron wins 2 more rings, bro, he will try to play a couple more years after that, just to finish it off. And any LeBron fan know that, man. If LeBron win 2 more rings this season and next season, he's gonna play more seasons, bro. Just because he's trying to put everything out of reach where this GOAT conversation is no longer a conversation no more. That's what he's trying to do. He's trying to put the GOAT conversation by himself. That's it. Listen to what I said, bro. Yes, he's trying to put that six so y'all can't even deny it no more. He's trying to put 6 rings on the board so nobody can deny, hey man, I'm in that conversation. You know what I'm saying? We a lot of people say he's not even it's no one it's not even a conversation. Y'all LeBron fans make it a conversation. But if he wins 6 rings, you cannot deny him in that conversation. Nobody can. Even us Jordan fans, Kobe fans, we cannot deny LeBron being in that conversation after 6 rings, bro. Regardless of the situation, bro. But like I said, bro, if LeBron wins 6 rings, nobody can say LeBron's not in the conversation. I got 6 rings. You know what I'm saying? I got all this on my resume. You cannot deny that. You know what I'm saying? Then, then like I said, I think he'll play some extra years after that, bro. Just to try to win an extra ring, bro. I just see how he does things, bro. I think if he wins 2 more rings back to back, he's definitely gonna try to play a couple more years. Bro, hey, you gotta tell those LeBron, hey bro, hey Drew, you gotta tell those LeBron fans that, bro. Peak peak LeBron versus peak Jordan, bro, all day. Hey, I'm taking Jordan, bro. LeBron came and played both sides of the ball. And people got mad about that. He didn't play both sides of the ball. He don't play both sides of the ball now. Never have, bro. Go look at Jordan, all defensive teams. Go look at LeBron, all defensive teams. Come on, bro. Jordan got way more first teams, defensive teams than LeBron do, and it's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even close. So I guess a lot of people saying right now that Steve Nash and Derek Fisher are the two more clutch shooters out of these point guards. SGA, Westbrook, Nash, and Fisher. Hey, yeah, there was some good years. There was some good years with Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki. That was good. That was good. Some good teams, bro. That was some good teams that Mark Cuban put together. Mark Cuban put a lot of good teams together with those guys. They just couldn't get the job done. Not because they weren't good enough. Uh, uh, Dirk Nowitzki was just now really getting around to the NBA, really learning the NBA. He still had to work on certain parts of his game regarding the NBA. So that's what it was. And I don't think those two just matched together pretty that good, man. So that's what I'm saying. LeBron's only been on one all-time defensive team, bro. Jordan got nine. It's not even talk. Let's not even talk. It's not even, bro. This is not even debatable. Like, only thing y'all can say, LeBron's longevity and he's the all-time leading scorer. Cool. He can have that shit. He can have that shit. He's supposed to be. If you go, but what makes sense is for him to have that, he's also the all-time leading minutes played, or he's top five in that as well, bro. So if I played the most minutes in NBA history with the most years, I'm supposed to be an all-time leading scorer or number one, number two. I'm supposed to be that. It's like it doesn't even. It's not even what like celebrating, bro. Like, cause it makes sense. It makes sense. I had more time to do it than everybody else. I had more times to put more points up than everybody else. If I'm all time minutes played, if I got that as well, I'm supposed to be that. I don't think Jordan is top 10 in minutes played, bro. But I'm still I'm top 10, top 5 in points. That's that's right there. That's right there separates what separates greatness, bro. I didn't even play the amount of minutes you played, and I'm still up there with you, bro. I'm still up there with you. You played more minutes than me, and you still have to put all the years in to surpass me in everything I'm doing. Exactly, Coast. Pacific Coast. Yep. That's who I went with. Derek Fisher, bro. Derek Fisher, bro. So hold on. So listen. Say Eric. So look. So you telling me? Hey, and we had this debate as well. We had this debate as well, guys. Somebody said Kareem was the GOAT. So Kareem been the GOAT the whole time then, if you want to say that. In my eyes, Kareem was never the GOAT. I don't care about points like that, bro. I'm talking about the whole body of work. The whole body of work. If you put everybody's resume against everybody's resume, you gotta say, listen, and you gotta say a couple of those rings that Kareem had got, bro. Kareem was not the guy then. Kareem was number two because of Magic Johnson. That's the difference, bro. That's the difference between if you want to talk about. No, I'm not saying Magic over Kareem. I said Magic was the reason why they won those last couple rings, and Kareem was second fiddle to Magic. Then Kareem wasn't himself when they won those last couple rings. It was the Magic show, bro. Bro, now you saying Kareem over? We're not talking about none of that. I said when they're talking about the GOAT conversation. I'm saying some people say that, bro. My list is this. My list is this, bro. My list is this: Jordan, Kobe, and LeBron. And then you could go Curry, you could put Kareem, you could put Magic in that conversation. That's just me though. What are you talking about, bro? I said, listen, bro. Some people say Kareem, bro, was the GOAT. You said this, Eric. You said this exactly what you said. Because LeBron has the most points, that makes him the GOAT. Okay, then I said that means Kareem would have been the GOAT at first because he had the points the whole time and he had the rings. And a lot of older people say that Kareem was the GOAT originally, anyways. That's just what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what you said. You said because LeBron got the most points in the NBA all time that he's the GOAT now. I said, well, Kareem should have been the GOAT before LeBron. Because a lot of people saying he had 6 rings and he's and he had the most points. But that's what I'm saying. But I don't say that because the couple of rings that Kareem got, Magic was the guy. Kareem wasn't the guy. That what y'all not getting, bro. Kareem was not the guy when Magic took over the Lakers, bro. Kareem was not the guy then. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying, Eric. And the difference between him and the difference between him and Jordan, when Jordan won all 6 rings, bro, Jordan was the man every time. It was Jordan. It wasn't Jordan. No, yeah, we know Pippen was there, but Jordan was the leader. You know what I'm saying? You can't say that on the Lakers because Kareem wasn't the leader a couple times. It was Magic. And that's another situation. No, he wasn't, bro. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't, bro. No, he wasn't. So hold on. So hold on. Question, bro. Anybody on this in this group right now, in this stream, did not okay. Was Magic not playing the center position? Was Magic not playing the center position? Huh? Did Kareem got hurt or something like that? I just want to know. But I know for a fact, Magic was the guy, bro. Magic was the guy, bro. Okay, but listen, you said Kobe. Somebody said Kobe wasn't the guy. But Kobe left. I mean, Shaq left, and Kobe got rings without Shaq. So that's what I'm saying. That's why everybody else is. That's why. But listen, that's why everybody else rings are debatable, bro. What some of you guys are saying. That's why everybody else, when it comes to the GOATs conversation, everybody else rings are debatable because they had other people where they was like, man, that nigga's the guy. Michael Jordan ranked all 6 rings that Michael Jordan won. He was the main guy. He was that guy. It was Michael Jordan's team since day one. It was never, oh man, Scotty might be the guy. No, it was never said. Everybody knew it was MJ. When LeBron went to the Heats, man, it was Dwayne Wade team. It was never LeBron team. Dwayne Wade said, "Hey, I'm gonna give you the rings." When Shaq and Kobe, it was Shaq team at first. Then Kobe came into his own, and then Kobe took over the team. Same thing with Kareem and Magic. Only the difference between the Bulls, it was never up for debate, bro. It was always MJ's team. It was always MJ that was the man. That's the difference between a lot of the other guys. It's never debated. It was never a debate that they were saying, oh, hey, Scotty was the guy. Nah, Scotty was good, but he was never the man. It was always MJ, bro. That's the difference between all these other people, bro. And that's what I'm saying, Drew. That's what I said. His rookie year. That's the same year they won the ring. That's what I'm trying to tell Eric, bro. Bro, yes, it does. So you telling me, okay, hold on. That doesn't make sense, Eric. You said because you're the starter team doesn't mean you're the guy. So what does it mean? If you're the guy of the team, you're most likely to start the team, bro. Because SGA is the guy. He's that guy. And also the star of the team. Kevin Durant was that guy. Also the star of the team. Michael Jordan was that guy. Also the star of the team. Magic was that guy. Also the star of the team. Shaq was that guy. Star of the team. Mostly everybody is that guy is the star of the team, bro. That's just what it is. Man, listen. Bro, it doesn't matter, bro. It don't matter. LeBron will never be the GOAT. LeBron is not going to win these next 2 years. It don't even matter, really. He going to keep chasing MJ. He going to keep chasing MJ. MJ made his own legacy, bro. MJ made his own legacy. That's all I got to say. MJ made his own legacy. He didn't make his legacy off another man. MJ came in there, made 23 famous, made the Jordans famous, made the league what it was. So, like, bro, everything MJ do, LeBron is chasing him, bro. We can talk about football. Hey, MJ went over there and started making clicks for the NFL. Guess who else started doing that? Guess who else started doing that? Come on, man. Hey, Drew, that's what I'm trying to tell this dude Eric, bro. That's why I'm trying to tell this dude Eric, bro. Hey, that's what I'm trying to tell this dude Eric, love. That's what I'm trying to tell this dude Eric, bro. He's always gonna be chasing MJ. The dude did not listen. If y'all pay attention to LeBron, bro, this man is not. He's just not. Hey, man, I'm signed for 2 years and I just did that for any reason. He did it for a reason, bro. That boy LeBron signed 2 years for a reason, man. And the reason why he's trying to get 2 rings, man. If y'all don't believe that, then LeBron fans, y'all crazy, man. And it's pathetic, man. Like, be serious. If you have nothing else to prove, then why have you retired? LeBron, if you have nothing else to prove, you got 4 rings, you got all these good stats, you got you got everything you claim to be. Why are you retired? Why are you not retired yet, LeBron? Yeah, we know you love the game and all that. Because, man, you're chasing MJ still. You're not gonna admit it because you already admitted one time that, hey, man, chasing this ghost and everything. You're never gonna say this because that's like letting your fans down. You're never gonna admit that I'm still chasing MJ because that's letting your fans down. That'll kill the narrative that I'm the GOAT conversation, bro. So that's the reason why LeBron would never admit what's really going on, bro. He signed for 2 years because he's trying to talk with MJ, bro. That's just point blank period. Hey, love. Listen, bro. I don't see him getting no rings. I'm just speaking hypothetically. That's what's in LeBron's mind. Like, if I get these 2 rings, they can't deny me. You know what I'm saying? We seen in past history that LeBron always tried to rewrite history, bro. Like, he'll discount his teammates, discount what's going on, what happened in the league, and all this stuff to make himself seem better, bro. Bro, Robin didn't even play with him all those years. You know what I'm saying? Dennis Robin didn't play with him all those years, so we don't even want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. That's what I'm saying, bro. They don't want to give MJ his props, man. And I'm gonna tell you why a lot of people dislike MJ. Hey, Eric, what was your team? Listen, who was your favorite player before LeBron came in the league? Who was your favorite player or your favorite team when MJ was playing? A lot of these guys, a lot of these older guys, and a lot of these guys around my age, they hate MJ because MJ used to whoop their daddy's team's ass, man. That's what it really is. MJ used to whoop a lot of these teams' ass, and they daddy and they grandparents hated MJ. MJ, hey, listen, it ain't too many players you can say, man, damn, man. LeBron went to Madison Square out there in New York, and everybody was screaming LeBron. We seen it. in live action when MJ went to other arenas and everybody was chanting MJ name, bro. That's how great MJ was. MJ went to other arenas and had other teams screaming his name, man. That's how great MJ was, bro. Come on, man. That's what it was, Drew. Bro, Jordan was so cold, nobody could touch him. He was way above everybody else. He just had that, like, jumping, shooting, everything. He was just, the combination, bro, just was so solid. Like, you had to be there to see it, man. And you probably did. And you probably, who was, listen, hey, Eric, who was your team before, now, Kobe Lakers, I'm talking about before the Lakers, before Kobe was in the league. I'm saying the 90s. When MJ played 80s, 90s, who was your team when the Bulls had their run? And anybody that don't like MJ, tell me right now, who was your team when MJ had his 6 rings? Tell me who your team was, because LeBron was in the league. Let's not talk about LeBron. Who was your team when the Bulls was running the league? Nah, bro. The Lakers? You saying the Lakers was your team? We know. Hey, we know what happened we know what happened when MJ had his 6 rings. He was running the league. He was smacking everybody. Lakers, whoever. He was smacking everybody. He was smacking everybody. He was smacking everybody on his run. So it don't matter who you can name. He was smacking everybody in the league. Those 6 rings, he smacked everybody. He smacked everybody. Yeah, you can say, man, he before that he was getting whooped, or this and this he got whooped. I understand that. Everybody take losses, but guess what? On that 6 run, and on them 6 runs, on that 6 ring run, he was smacking everybody. Smacking everybody. Oh, he definitely smacked the Sixers. So that's why y'all hate MJ, because he's smacking y'all dad's team, he was smacking your grandparents' team, and that's why y'all hate MJ. Not because y'all know he ain't the GOAT, it's because y'all hate him for the history that he did. Y'all hate him for the history he did. He was smacking y'all parents' team. So y'all hate him because of that. He went to your team court and he had people and y'all fans cheering his name, MJ, 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 MJ. That's why y'all hate MJ. Not because he's not the GOAT, because he whooped your team ass so much. He whooped the Lakers ass so much. He whooped the Sixers ass so much. Y'all like, damn, I hate MJ, man. I hate him. That's why. You're right. Everybody got their turn. And MJ ran that bitch 6 years. So that's why I hate MJ. Not because he not the GOAT, bro. It's because y'all hate him because he was whooping everybody ass like that, bro. That's what I'm saying. People hate him for that. You know what I'm saying? That's just like if LeBron right now, if LeBron would have ran the league those 4 years, and I'm talking about nobody touched. If Curry, or whoever else was been winning rings in LeBron's era, and LeBron was the only one winning rings, and nobody else was winning rings, bro. Everybody, you think LeBron? People hate LeBron now. Imagine LeBron winning rings, and nobody else was winning rings. Listen. That's just like Tom Brady. Tom Brady won all those rings. Niggas hate Tom Brady ass, bro. People love Tom Brady. His fans love him, but the people that don't look like New England, they fucking hate Tom Brady with a passion, bro, because he was winning all those rings, bro. They resume, bro. They resume. The resume of them being that guy on the team. The resume of them being that guy on the team, that what makes people to go, bro. I am sticking to basketball. I'm just making the same comparison, bro, to MJ and Tom Brady. I'm just making a comparison. I'm saying that's the reason why people hate Tom Brady that much, bro. And that's the same reason why people hate MJ that much, because he won so many rings, bro, consistently. Bro, I don't have to, bro. This is my channel, my nigga. You ain't running this. This is my channel. You know what I'm saying? This is my 12,000. This is my 12,000. Close to 12,000 followers I got, bro. You don't run this channel, bro. Bro, Hey, listen, Dr. J was good, bro, but MJ didn't wear Dr. J's number. You know what I'm saying? Wore his own number, made his own number great. Hey, man, if you want to use that, bro, hey, we can talk about LeBron. We can talk about LeBron got his ankles broke too. He's got his ankles broke plenty of times too, bro. So come on, man. That's. But listen, you can say that MJ got his ankles broke, but Allen Iverson didn't put him on the floor. Allen Iverson didn't put him on the floor. I know that. Y'all can say MJ, oh man, Allen Iverson crossed him. Of course he crossed him. Who did Allen Iverson didn't cross when he was playing? But Allen Iverson could put MJ on the floor. That shows you how good MJ defense was, bro. Allen Iverson couldn't put him on the floor. He tried. He crossed him, yeah, but he didn't put him on the floor. Hey, Drew, that's what I'm saying. Hey, exactly, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. Allen Iverson crossed everybody, bro. So what's the big deal? Y'all ain't like Allen Iverson put 60 up on MJ or something like that. He didn't do that. LeBron got crossed by plenty of people. Curry crossed the shit out of LeBron. Come on, man. Curry crossed the shit out of LeBron. Bro, I played high school basketball, all that, bro. And I'm saying what I'm saying, bro. Like, you want to talk about, oh, Curry, y'all talk about Allen Iverson cross MJ. Okay, cool. You didn't say that, but hey, that's what I'm saying. He must be trolling. That's what I'm saying. So I'm not worrying about that. I'm just gonna speak facts. I don't care about that. You feel me? But like I said, bro, Eric, you best to hope and pray to God that LeBron don't get swept these next 2 years. Cause if Philly loses these next 2 years super bad, bro, it's gonna knock LeBron all the way out the GOAT conversation. You already been getting swept. You got swept in LA a couple times already. You had to leave. You ain't won no more rings. That you had longevity. That's all it means. It don't mean nothing. There's a lot of people that had a lot of points. That don't mean it was. And I use. What does that mean? Karl Malone was the number 2 scorer all time, right? For a long time. What does that mean? He was the second greatest player of all time in NBA history. No, it doesn't mean that, bro. So what is your point? What is your point? Exactly, gentlemen. Bro, you gotta have the resume. I'm talking about the total package. MJ got the total package, offense and defensively. See, that's what. But listen, bro, that's what you kept saying a while ago, and I said, you said, listen, if you were the number 1 scoring player, point scoring player all time, does that mean you're the GOAT? No, it doesn't, bro. If that means that means Kareem was the GOAT from the beginning, right? If you said because he's the all-time leading scorer in the NBA, that means Kareem was the GOAT, right? We're not talking about just rings, bro. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. So if we're talking about points, and Kareem had the record the whole time, right? And he had 6 rings, bro. And he has a certain amount of MVPs. That means Kareem was the GOAT the whole time. You keep saying points, bro. You keep saying points. You said if you're the all-time leading scorer, what does that mean? It just mean you got the all-time leading scorer. That's it. That don't mean nothing. But what does your resume says? That's what we're talking about, bro. That what puts you in the GOAT conversation. Just like we talk about Kobe, just we talk about LeBron, we talk about Jordan, we talk about Kareem, we talk about Magic, any other of the great players, bro. We talk about their resume. What did they do? What is your all-star game selection? What is your defensive all-time selection? What is your MVPs? What is your regular season MVPs, finals MVPs? All that, bro. Points, rebounds, assists, everything. Your whole basketball resume, bro. No, do you hear yourself? For 40 years you saying for 40 years you saying that Kareem was the GOAT. That's your opinion, dude. Then, bro, you just said you like the Lakers, so you're biased. You know what I'm saying? Hey, both of y'all, hey, y'all trolling, bro. I'm done with both of y'all, bro. Y'all two both LeBron bandwagons. Let's talk about the LeBron not winning on rain. You bro, we don't want to judge off that. And we judge off that, LeBron not even in the conversation at all. We don't want to talk about. Hey, we don't want to talk about that, Eric. We don't want to talk about winning losses. What's LeBron resume? 4-6 in the finals, man. 4-6. It's pathetic. It's pathetic, man. Come on, man. And you want to talk about GOAT conversation? He don't deserve it. And we talk about rings. We talk about rings. If we talk about rings, LeBron is not in the conversation, man. He got the worst record in out of everybody. Magic is 5-2. Curry what 4-2. I think Kobe like is either 5-2 or 5-1. Uh, we know what MJ is. He's 6-0. LeBron is six. It's come on, man. Come on, bro. Like, come on. You garbage. 4-6, bro. You 4-6. Like, come on, man. Bro, it's not amazing, bro. It's not amazing when you. It's not amazing when you have a stat team every year. It's not. What is amazing about that? You supposed to be in there. It's champ. When you got a stat team like LeBron had, it's supposed to be championship or bust every year. So what are you talking about, bro? You're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot, and you don't know basketball clearly because you said, "Oh man, if we talk about rings, we talk about rings. If we talk about rings, your dude is not even in the conversation. He's that bad, bro. He's that bad, bro. If we talk about rings, your dude is that bad. 4-6 is horrible, bro. It's horrible, bro. Luke, that's what I was saying, bro. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying, Luke. Bro, y'all LeBron fans come over here and start whacking each other off because y'all lame like that, bro. Y'all lame like that. That 4-6 is garbage, bro. You can't spin it no other way. If the nigga was that good, y'all talking about, oh, he made it to the finals 10 times. Okay, and it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. You got whacked. You got whacked 6 other times though. He got whacked 6 other times. If that happened to Tom Brady in the Super Bowl, y'all women saying Tom Brady to go. Come on, man. Let's be real. Y'all. What's one thing about it, bro. I ain't even tripping no more. I ain't even tripping behind this. We gon' y'all better hope y'all better hope Philly ready this year. That's what you better hope. You better hope Joel Embiid stay healthy this year. That's what you better hope. You better hope LeBron can play some defense, which he can't. Which he can't. LeBron can't play no defense. Come on, man. LeBron ain't never drug a team to the finals. Boy, you lying, boy. You lying, boy. You lying, boy. Yeah, you lying, boy. Yeah, 2016, Kyrie Irving won him that ring. Game winning shot. Kyrie Irving won that ring 2016. That 2013-14 year, Ray Allen won the game winning shot. Come on, man. What are you talking about? Exactly, bro. That's what we're talking about. Exactly. Oh, seven finals, bro. He still had a stacked team. Bro, no, he didn't. Dwayne Wade was killing that year. Dwayne Wade was killing that year, bro. Stop it. Stop it. Y'all try to diminish the Dwayne Wade game, bro. Dwayne Wade was killing that year. Y'all tripping. Yeah, y'all LeBron fans tripping. They gonna give it to bro. That's why y'all Hey, y'all. Hey, listen. One thing about y'all LeBron fans, y'all delusional. Y'all very delusional. One thing about the MVP, it's just not about who was the dominant player, bro. It's not who. It's not about just that, bro. It's not about that, bro. It's not about who's just the dominant player. Sometimes it's a popularity vote too, bro. Sometimes it's a popularity vote, bro. Who's the most popular player out of on that team, bro? Who the fan like the most? That's what it is. That's what I'm saying. They're delusional, bro. I'm not tripping on none of what they talking about. Bro, you're trolling, bro. Eric, I'm done talking to you. I'm going to ignore your messages now, bro, because you're talking about exactly, bro. Exactly. No way, no championship, and they know it. They just don't want to give that man's props, bro. Which is that's how fake. You know what I'm saying? LeBron fans is. Hey, yeah. One thing about the MJ fans, bro, we do give Scotty his props, man. Yeah, hell yeah, Scotty, hell yeah, Scotty was that nigga. We will never not give Scotty his props. One thing about I can say, you niggas that like LeBron, y'all do not give the rest of his teammates his props, bro. Y'all don't at all, bro. We been talking. The debate is right there in front of you, bro. Cameron, debate is right there. SGA, Westbrook, Nash, and Derek Fisher. That's the debate right there. That's been in the debate. This dude Eric came over here and want to talk about MJ and talk about LeBron. So hey, I'm a splat it on his face every time. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on your face every time. You better hope LeBron don't get in the finals to get whooped, bro, or get swept. If LeBron gets swept this year, he's out the GOAT conversation. It's over with. You can't put him in no GOAT conversation. I done got swept too many times. I done lost in the playoffs too many times, bro. Trying to taste that man. Come on, man. We talking about SGA, Westbrook, and Steve Nash, bro. That's one player, bro. That's one player. How many times it happened to LeBron? How many times it happened to LeBron? And the crazy part, you want to talk about Steve Kerr? Hey, we know one thing. LeBron was wide open. He missed that shot. LeBron was wide open when he missed that shot. LeBron was wide open when he missed that shot. Trash. Right, bro. Right. Okay. That's what I'm finna get on, bro. I'm not even worrying about these dudes no more. I'm not even worrying about these dudes no more, man. Hey, we gonna talk about SGA, Westbrook, and Steve Nash, bro, and Derek Fisher. That's what we talking about. And yeah, the reason why a lot of people is picking those players, we're not talking about who's the overall best point guard out of these guys, because if that was the case, if we did overall best point guard, it would probably be Westbrook or SGA, because those guys have more of the total package when it comes to point guard. But we're talking about who's more clutch in the last minute, who's gonna take the big shot, not afraid of it, won't back down. Um, and we've seen who's done that in their career. And in my opinion, it was Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher had more big shots than everybody out of these guys right here in his career. He was always there when the Lakers needed him, with Kobe and Shaq needed Derek Fisher. He was there when Shaq left and you had Paul Gasol. You had Paul Gasol and Kobe. Derek Fisher was there, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely would take Derek Fisher over uh, SGA, Westbrook, and Steve Nash. And he's the only guy on there out of these guys that don't have an MVP. All three of the other guys got an MVP, bro. I'm stopping you. Hey, Cameron, bro. Cameron, bro. I'm done with you, and I'm done with Eric, bro. I'm done with. Hey, listen. SGA has been in the league for a while, bro. SGA been in the league for a while. You feel me? So he got that one ring. That don't mean nothing. Like you didn't show up last year. This last season he didn't show up. missing shots and stuff, big shots. So, like I said, bro, if you want to put SGA, it's nothing. That's I'm not saying you was wrong. If you take SGA over Fisher, I'm not saying you wrong. I'm saying it's up for debate. If you say I'm taking Nash, it's up for debate, bro. This is what other people opinions come in at. We're talking about who could take the last minute shot, who was more clutch in their career. If your team was in a bind in the last 4 or 5 minutes or last 3 or 4 seconds, who was your team depending on? They never depended on Westbrook like that consistently. In my opinion, they never depended on Nash like that consistently. Some people are saying they are. So hey, it's up for debate. SGA, yes, they depend on him, but hey, he's not that clutch consistently, bro. So I'm picking Fisher, what I seen with my own eyes. Hey, love, that's what I said. Fisher is the only person on there without an MVP, but you can't take that clutch gene from him, though, bro. And that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about who's clutch, bro. Too tired to sleep, bro. We understand that what Curry stands for. We're not debating who's the best point guard. We're not debating that right now. We're talking about as far as clutch players and clutch shots and stuff like that. And who would you trust in taking that final shot? Who's the team trusting in taking that final shot out of these guys? Who is not scared to take that shot? Because a lot of guys be scared to take that shot. We seen LeBron get scared and pass the ball to J.R. Smith, and LeBron passed it back to J.R. Smith. So we seen players back down from that big moment. Derek Fisher was never that guy that back down from that big moment, man. I understand. Hey, man, if you want to take Curry, but listen, too tired to sleep, I would have put Curry on there, but it would have been a debate. You feel me? So that's the reason why I never put Curry on there. I will take Curry too out of all these guys, but he's not in the debate because he will blow these guys out the water. You know what I'm saying? He's proven that. So we're talking about some guys that's, hey man, it's debatable. It makes sense, and some of these guys, got MVPs, which Derek Fisher don't have any, but you still a lot of people saying, man, damn, that boy Derek Fisher was a bad boy, man. He was a bad boy. Shaq and Kobe could depend on him. Rick Fox could depend on him. The Lakers organization could depend on him, right? And the crazy part about this whole topic, Derek Fisher don't have MVPs. Derek Fisher was never selected to an All-Star game, bro, which is crazy in my mind. You know, so that's what I'm saying. All these guys, except for Derek Fisher, got selected to the All Star game and stuff like that, man. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Kurt Love. Yep. He was definitely trying to make the best basketball play. Nah, he's no. You can look it up, bro. He's never made an All Star game, which is crazy. I thought he made a couple of them, but he never did. Man, here we go. Here we go. Hey, listen, that was a great decision by the Rockets, bro. That was a great decision by the Rockets. Jalen Green, mine is not all the way on basketball. And the crazy part about that, he's a young player and his mind's still not all the way on basketball. You know what I'm saying? He got room to grow and he's very talented, but that was the best decision right there by the Rockets, bro. The Rockets are stacked. The Houston Rockets are stacked currently, bro. And they have their floor general back and Fred Van Vliet. If anybody's watched Fred Van Vliet's career, they know he's a real true point guard. And he's a great floor general. He's gonna make the right decisions. He can play defense. And he's gonna be able to carry that ball, to the other side of the court, bro. Then that's what they needed, somebody to carry that ball, bro, because Kevin Durant and anybody else that was on the team, they couldn't do it. So most definitely he's gonna lead the Rockets probably deep into the playoffs this year. He's the NBA champion as well. So Jalen Green was the right move, bro, to get rid of him, bro. He's not fully focused on basketball, bro. And he's been a distraction to the team. If you look at it, he was a distraction. He's always on Instagram. He's always on social media when you should be fully focused on basketball, bro. Go look at it. I'm telling you, Derek Fisher never was an All Star, dude. Derek Fisher was never an All Star. But and again, yeah, but KD's gonna be there, bro. What are you talking about? They're gonna do it with KD. KD's gonna be there. If you look at the Thompson twin, the Thompson twin was coming into his own, bro. Look how far they made it into the playoffs, and the Thompson twin was, hey, he was balling. He was balling. And with that leadership from Fred's gonna help him to become a more better point guard all the way around. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I think the Thompson twin is gonna be the future of the Rockets organization. He has a high ceiling, bro. He has a high ceiling. And a lot of these 6'4", 6'5", 6'6" point guards are the future of the NBA, bro. If you look at it, a lot of these guys that play the point guard position, they've got taller, bro. 6'4", 6'5", 6'6". That's the future of the NBA right now. It's taller point guards. And the Thompson twin fits that mold. And I think he's going to be an excellent player, bro. And Fred Van Vliet is going to help him become even more better than he was in the playoffs. You'll take Steve Nash as far as the list goes. Yeah, he won a lot of big shots. That's why I said Steve Nash took a lot of big shots. That's why I say it's debatable anyway it goes because Steve Nash did take a lot of good big shots in Dallas. He did as well in Phoenix as well. You know what I'm saying? He's an MVP if you want to throw that in there, but that's not the point. But you know what I'm saying? People are gonna pick because of how they feel. That's why it's up for debate. And hey, I'm surprised that SGA is that far back, bro. I'm surprised. Somebody said stop the slander when it comes to SGA, but bro, he's hell of a back, bro. Which is crazy. Right, right, bro. I definitely believe what you're saying. Uh, what you're saying, love, for sure. And like I said, bro, those 6'4", 6'5" point guards, that's the future of the NBA right now. That's what it looks like, bro. Because if you look at it, that's what it's trending towards. A lot of taller point guards, bro. And I mean, hey, I like it, bro. Kay Cunningham is another one. That's another guy that y'all gotta look for, bro. Kay Cunningham. It's gonna have another great year. I'm thinking they just missing another big name, another all star. Somebody need to come over there. That's what they missing over there. You know what I'm saying? So if the Detroit Pistons could get another player, I can't name somebody like maybe maybe Damian Leonard or somebody could come over there. They can move Dame to the one and have K go to the two, or vice versa. I feel like that'll be a good team. So I feel like that'll be way better if but Detroit is missing a piece. Also, the Trailblazers need to break that team up before the season gets started. Somebody said they think the Trailblazers are going to be a good team. I don't see it, bro. And yes, the Knicks for sure, bro. We spoke about the Knicks. I think the Knicks have a clear shot going straight back to the finals. It's only a couple teams in the East that's standing in their way. It's not many teams. I'm not giving the Cavaliers a chance, bro, because what James Harden stands for in the playoffs, he's never delivered in the playoffs, not one time in his career. So I'm never gonna go with the Cavaliers just because of that. If LeBron would have went to the Cavaliers, I think he'll go back. He would have went back to the finals, bro. If LeBron would have went to the Cavaliers, that's a better team on paper and in the real games than Philly. And I say this, and the reason why I say this, because they're more healthy than Philly will be. If LeBron would have went to the Cavaliers and they would have traded James Harden off the team and kept Donovan Mitchell and got Kyrie, hey, then you got your players right there, bro. Because you got a more healthy team, bro, than Philly. Philly, you know for sure Joel Embiid is not playing all the games. No, James Harden already signed. He signed yesterday or the day before. James Harden already signed his deal. James Harden already signed his deal. But I'm saying when LeBron was a free agent, LeBron was trying to get James Harden traded, bro. That's the only reason why LeBron didn't go to the Cleveland because he wanted to get rid of LeBron James Harden. LeBron wanted to get rid of James Harden. He did not want to play with James Harden. That's why he did not go to Cleveland. If you looked at it, that's what he said. He did not want to play with James Harden. Now I understand that. Look, James Harden he did not show up in the playoffs. So that's the reason why I'm not picking Cleveland to advance deep into the playoffs. So yeah, I would definitely I'm definitely not picking Cleveland as one of the teams. But New York got a good shot going straight back to the finals. It's not too many teams in the East that could contend with them or compete with them. So I definitely would say for sure that the New York Knicks should be going back to the finals, bro. Yeah, yes, sir. He sure did. He signed a 3 year extension. Yep. But like I said, bro, if you the teams I think that, and this is my dark horse from the East, y'all should look out for the Wizards this year, bro. The Wizards gonna have a pretty good team. They got a nice roster. Anthony Davis, you don't have to have him as the five. Anthony Davis could play the four because you have two other starting centers. DeAndre Ayton is over there. If you guys don't know that, DeAndre Ayton could play the five. They can have Anthony Davis playing the four, which he always loved to play. So you can have him playing the four, DeAndre Ayton playing the five, and you have a good backup center and star over there. So you also got Chris Middleton over there. You got Trey Young. You got AJ over there. Bro, they're gonna have a pretty good team in Washington Wizards. Mark my words, bro. Washington Wizards will have a pretty good team if everybody stays healthy, and they're gonna have a pretty good team over there in the East. Hey, you can say what you want to say, bro. So you saying Trey Young is not a good player? You trying to say Chris Middleton is not a good player? Come on, bro. The East is wide open, dog. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, love. He don't Eric don't know basketball, bro. Eric must don't. Duh, we know. Hey, Eric, Miami is my team to beat in the East. Miami is my team to beat. I think Miami's gonna win the Eastern Conference, but I'm saying that New York has a wide open lane to get back to Eastern Conference Finals, bro. Like it's not too many teams in their way. That's what I said. That New York don't have too many teams in their way. They got Philly, they got New York, they got Philly, they got Miami, they got a couple other teams, and that's it. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying that. We had a lot of viewers, a lot of people on the stream, and we debated that I think Miami Philly is going to be a good some good games because people saying that Miami need more shooters. Somewhat, they might need one more player. I don't think they need a whole bunch of more shooters. I think they need more one more good player, like one more star over there. You know what I'm saying? Like a star point guard. Like if they got Drew Holiday over there in Miami, I think Miami automatically win the championship. If Drew Holiday could get over there to Miami, I think Miami will automatically win the championship. He's a defensive presence at the point guard position. He's a leader. He can score the ball. He can stretch the floor. Everything you need in a point guard, Drew Holiday is that guy. So I think if they could get Drew Holiday over there, bro, it would be over with. And Camelo, and Lamelo, I think that's gonna be like Kobe and Shaq, bro. You know what I'm saying? But at the wing position, those guys gonna be they're gonna put on a show, bro. A lot of crossing, a lot of dunking, a lot of fast breaks, a lot of just a lot of action over there, bro. It's a highlight reel over there in Minnesota. just waiting to happen. A highlight reel just waiting to happen over there in Minnesota. I can't wait. It's gonna be a fun season when it comes to those guys. Minnesota could definitely make a run, but I'm scared of Rudy. I'm scared of um what's his name? The center over there. I'm scared of him, bro. Like he's not consistent. He falls under pressure sometimes. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, yeah. The East is stacked, bro. The East is stacked. Is crazy over there. But do not sleep on the West, bro. Do not sleep on the West. There's a lot of good teams in the West that there's people just not speaking on them right now. That's just what that is. But the East is definitely stacked over there as well. Like I said, bro, Miami is going to be a good team. The Wizards is going to be a good team that people not talking about. I don't trust Cleveland. Um, yeah, that's what we was talking about earlier. Me and Love was saying that the game is revolved around the point guards, and I said that the new point guards of this age will be like like there's trending right now is 6'4", 6'5", 6'6". That's the new age point guard right now. If you look at Cade Cunningham, you look at SGA, you look at a couple other point guards, bro. That they're very tall. Darren Fox. A lot of these point guards, bro. They pretty good, bro. Yeah, that's probably what it's gonna be. Miami Knicks or Sixers, probably so. Oh yeah, in the West, yeah, they got DeMar DeRozan. Yeah, that's gonna be a pretty solid roster, bro. That's gonna be a pretty solid roster. Oh yeah, they traded Perry Watson. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. Hey, yep, and Luca too. Luca as well. That's what I'm saying. So all the point guards, as you see, those guys are all taller, bro. So that's the new trend in the NBA. The new future of the NBA is taller point guards. What y'all think the Lakers gonna do? A lot of people trying to be funny because race. Me personally, I'm not gonna talk about that. I don't care about that. I think the reason why the Lakers are not going to be as good as a team because it's going to be and offensive heavily, but they're not going to be good defense. No defense. They don't have no defensive anchor. Um, and I don't think their defense is going to be any good. I think they're going to be I think they're going to be at the bottom of the league when it comes to their defense. I think the Lakers are going to be real bad, and that's another reason why LeBron left. He's seen that, man. 40, you're not trying to play both sides of the ball at 40, bro. So you're depending on me to lead offensively, play make and all that, and play defense as well. Nah, I'm not gonna do all that. So I'm gonna leave too if I have to do all that. Hey man, you better hope y'all play some defense, bro. That's the reason why your goat left. Your goat left because they couldn't play defense, bro. Hey, and that's the same reason why, and that's the same reason why, and that's the same reason why the Dallas Mavericks got rid of Luca, bro, because his off season workout, he's not working out in the off season, and then he doesn't play defense, and then you have your three main people, well, two of them anyways, that don't play defense, and we're gonna see, bro. So I don't. I really don't like the Lakers as far as that, bro. Yeah, but they had some good pieces around him then. When he took them to the finals, they had some good pieces around him too as well though. Man, Milwaukee. I don't know what y'all think. Indiana might come back blazing this year, bro. If Tyrese Halliburton is gonna be all the way 100%, they probably be pretty good. They're gonna be pretty good as well. Yeah, he did, but and they didn't have any defense as well. When it came down to the, winning the game. Hello, you think Cooper is mid? Oh, do you think Cooper is mid? Cooper Flag? Oh, okay, cool, cool. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, this probably gonna shake your world. I think that Cooper Flag has a better a higher ceiling than Luca. Even though you see Luca doing all this stuff, I feel that Cooper is doing the same thing right now, and he has a higher ceiling. He's more physical, and I think he's gonna definitely win a ring, bro. Bro, that no Shadow, no sir. Bro, they have too many point guards over there. They need to trade some of those guys. They got like 4 or 5 point guards. Listen, they have John Morant, they have Damian Leonard, they have Scoot Henderson, and they have Drew Holiday. That's 4 point guards. How many point guards do you need? Shadow? That's crazy. So I think they definitely need to trade some of their point guards. Yeah, Scoot is a point guard. Man, the Lakers get Cooper Flag, bro. I'll be sick. No lie. That's definitely not happening. Yes, sir. They have too many point guards over there. That's too many. That's what I'm saying. So a lot of people keep saying Trailblazers. I don't. Hey, Trailblazers, no sir. I think it's in the East right now. Detroit, Boston, New York, Cleveland, 76ers. That's my teams I'm picking right there. And for the last the play in, you might have Washington or Indiana for like the play in for the Eastern Conference. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ain't nobody trading Flag, bro. Hell nah. But I was just telling Shadow that they had too many point guards, bro. I wish somebody would trade for Drew Holiday or Damian Leonard right now, because anybody that's missing a piece, like Miami Heats, they're missing a point guard, bro. Like that dude, that star. If they could get Damian Leonard or Drew Holiday over there, bro, it's gonna be hells on wheels, bro. Go look, Eric. Go look up the Washington Wizards. Go look at their roster right now, bro. Go look at the Washington Wizards roster, bro. They're on. Hey, I'm telling you, they gonna have a pretty good. They're gonna have a pretty good team, bro. And that's another thing, bro. I like this. I love the Spurs, but man, I don't know, man. De'Aaron Fox got to step his game up. Exactly, Shadow. That's what I'm saying. They have a legit roster over there in Washington, bro. People just not thinking about that because prior history. You know what I'm saying? Prior history shows that they ain't never had that many players, but they have a good roster this year, a solid roster. But yeah, and yeah, everybody keep talking about the East, bro. The East is good because they have all those those top heavy teams, but the West is still the West, bro. Don't get it confused. The West is still the West. It's a lot of teams over there that stacked, and the West is still the West, bro. Yeah, it looked good when they played with De'Aaron Fox, bro. Did you not watch the playoffs? De'Aaron Fox played fucking horrible, bro. He's the reason why they did not win. De'Aaron Fox had so many turnovers, bro. Like, you're a veteran, bro. You were supposed to be over there showing the young guys the way. You was not doing that. You had so many turnovers. You didn't make the right decision. You missing big shots. Like, what are you doing? So, yeah, bro. I didn't like how De'Aaron Fox. I did not like how De'Aaron Fox operated in the playoffs, bro. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. De'Aaron Fox became trash. But did you see all the money they paid De'Aaron Fox? They're not paying you. They're not paying you all that money to play like trash in the playoffs, man. They came over. The Spurs came and got you to become a great piece over there for the Spurs, bro. They didn't pay you all that money to just, hey man, come over there and miss all those shots and not play. So that was the main reason why I'm like, bro, he's really he's really hindering the Spurs team right now. If he plays the same way. But somebody said that he was kind of hurt or something, so I don't know. I don't know, bro. But they definitely gonna be in the playoffs for sure. Man, hey man, I don't know, man. I don't know. They could have. But hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie. I will give the Knicks they props, bro. And Jalen Brunson been that guy. He's been that guy, bro, since he played for the Mavericks. And that's why I didn't understand the Mavericks get rid of him, bro. I don't give a damn who he know in New York. Y'all not finna get him. I don't care. Give a damn his daddy, uncle, brother, sister played over there and was coaches for New York. I would not got him, bro. I would never got rid of Jalen Brunson, bro. Him and Luka together, that was crazy. And they too young. There was two young stars on the rise. They could have built. They could have built what they needed right around those guys, bro. Bro, the Mavericks always the Mavericks always get great players and they don't know what to do with them, bro. Somehow they let them go. I don't know what the Mavericks have going on, bro. That exactly that's what I'm saying. They were stupid for letting Jalen Brunson go. But this year, bro, in the West, I'm definitely gonna go with Oklahoma, Spurs, Nuggets. I got the Rockets. I got Minnesota, bro. That's the teams I got right there coming out the West. In the play-in, you might have the Lakers. You might have like Phoenix or Golden State or something like that. Did I say Minnesota? Yeah, I said Minnesota. Yeah. So yeah, that's the teams I have coming out the West: Oklahoma, San Antonio, Denver, Rockets, Minnesota. That's the five teams I got coming out the West. The play-in, you might have like Phoenix, Golden State, or the Mavericks or something in the play-in tournament. Yes, sir. They would have never got Kyrie if they would got kept Jalen Brunson for sure, and that's crazy. But man, I don't even know what the Mavericks doing, bro. They need to get rid of some stuff over there. What y'all think that matchup gonna be against Boston and Philly? Jason Tatum, bro. Jason Tatum and Jalen Brown, bro. That's gonna be a great matchup right there. Boston versus Philly. I mean, Philly should wipe the plate with them. They should. You know, if they, hey man, if y'all get smacked by Boston, it's something to be said right there. Lakers and Spurs on mine. East, okay, and East I got Miami and the Pistons. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, Jalen Brown's definitely gonna go crazy, bro. Jalen Brown's definitely gonna go crazy, bro, because they disrespected him. I've never seen an organization disrespect Finals MVP, a champion like that, bro, from your organization, a person you drafted. They disrespected him in the utmost, bro. Like, I don't understand why did the Boston Celtics just do that, bro? Oh, hey, that's what I said. But hey, I said the same thing, Eric, for sure. I agree with you on that. But because he's older, that's what I'm saying. That's what my whole thing is. He needs to play at least by. Last year, I think they said he played by 60 games. This year, he needs to play by 50 or 60 games too. LeBron needs to for Philly to, you know, if they can build a team chemistry. Because without that, bro, it's not gonna look good. Oh yeah, they definitely gonna see how much Brown mattered to them, bro. Because he was holding it down because of Tatum was hurt, and I don't understand why they got rid of him. Hey, oh yeah, hey, Celtics would not make the playoffs if Jason Tatum don't stay healthy this year. Boston Celtics would not make the playoffs this year, bro. Without him, you don't have Jaylen Brown no more. So unless somebody else step up, bro, I don't really see the Celtics just making the playoffs like that, bro. And they got a decent roster, bro. I don't believe in Paul George. Please, nobody say nothing about Paul George, bro, because that guy is he's not even he doesn't have his mind on basketball anymore, bro. Paul George does not have his mind on basketball no more. He's just making the check every year, bro. Because so you got Jason Tatum. We all know that. We got Peyton Richardson over there. Mitchell Robinson, Derek White. You know what I'm saying? Michael Conley, he's still over there. He over there now. So they got some players, some decent team, but I don't see without Jason Tatum, bro. I don't think the Celtics making the playoffs this year. Exactly. PG's definitely is washed. And he doesn't care about basketball anymore. Only thing he cares about is podcast, and he thinking about vacation, and he thinking about weed. Them the three things PG think about, bro. Vacation, podcast, weed. That's it. He don't care about no basketball for sure, man. That's over with. So yeah, man. I don't think Boston make the playoffs this year. They might not even make the playoffs with Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum going to have to lead the lead in points in another category, maybe rebounds, for them to and he'll have to be dominant this year. And I understand everybody will be like, man, he came off Achilles. Okay, Kevin Durant did the same thing. He came back and balled out of control. So I don't want to hear about him having Achilles or ACL tour, whatever he had. I know one thing. He better ball this year. The Celtics are dependent on that. So if Jason Tatum don't ball this year, goodbye Celtics. Y'all not making the playoffs. So that's what I'm looking at, bro. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, love. He definitely gonna have to have an MVP type season this year. He gonna have to. He gonna have to have a, and that's what I want to see out of Jason Tatum. All that mumble mentality that Kobe taught. I want to see that, bro. Put that to work, man. You talk all that mumble, 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 mumble. We know one thing about Kobe. Kobe was not playing no games. Kobe was coming there to kill, assassinate every player he played against, man. He was not playing no games, man. He was not doing no talking, bro. So I want to see Jason Tatum come to the games and put that to rest, man. If you're better than Jaylen Brown, show me, man. You have to show me. Because when he played against Jaylen Brown this year, he gonna have to show Jaylen Brown, bro. And I just think, man, he like I was saying, bro, he gonna have to have an MVP type season even for the Celtics to make the playoffs, bro. He'll have to go on a hell of a run this year, bro. He'll have to lead the league in points and rebounds, bro, for them even to do something, bro. They got some decent pieces over there, but they don't got no. He don't got no backup like that. Exactly, bro. A lot of people talk that mumble talk that Kobe talk, bro, but they don't deliver, bro. It's easy to say Kobe. Everybody love Kobe, you know what I'm saying? Some people hate him or whatever, but since the man died, man, it's more respect. It's more people showing love for Kobe. He deserved it, bro. He deserved it. But a lot of people like to just throw that up, bro. Like it was just, something that's just done. No, it wasn't just done, bro. Kobe worked himself up to get to that level, bro. And these dudes just quick to say mumble mentality. No, man, show me mumble mentality, Jason Tatum, because you're gonna have to show it this year. The lead is coming after the Celtics, bro. Not just Jaylen Brown. The lead is coming after the Celtics, bro. So they better be ready. They better be ready. Yeah, he definitely sacrificed a lot, bro. And that's why I say, hey, Jason Tatum, you talk that Kobe talk, you better be able to sacrifice a lot and better be ready to play, bro. Because you don't got no backup over there. You don't got no, you got some good role players in Pate Richardson, Mitchell Robinson, and Derek White. You know what I'm saying? Michael Collins, he can come off the bench and, give us some points, give us some minutes. But besides that, bro, you don't really got nobody over there besides those people. You know what I'm saying? That's proven already in the league. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna need some. He gonna need some help. He gonna need something, bro. He gonna need some help for sure over there in Boston, dog. But yeah, what y'all? I don't understand what's going on with the Orlando Magic, bro. They got all these this young talent. You know what I'm saying? They got a good roster over there. I just don't understand what's going on with the Orlando Magic, man. Yeah, man, that team right there should, man. You know, need to come on with it, man. If not, I think they should break that team up after this year. I thought he was still over there, wasn't he? He didn't get traded or nothing. Yeah, he's still over there, I think. But they got a young team and they ain't doing nothing with it, bro. I think they should break that team up after this year. I think they should break Orlando up if they don't do nothing this year. After this year, for sure, because they got great pieces and I don't know what they missing. Tell the truth, I don't know what the Orlando Magic's missing right now, but they definitely they need more shooting for sure. You got Desmond Bain, bro. Desmond Bain by himself is a monster, bro, and he's proven that. I think what I think they missing, bro, and a lot of teams be missing this. A lot of people don't want to give the coaches credit, but it showed up last season, bro, in New York, bro. You know what I'm saying? So when it, when New York Knicks won, bro, it was some good coaching too, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like once they got rid of what was the coach before Brown? I feel like once they got rid of him and got something different because damn, what's his name, man? The New York Knicks coach was top heavy. He was on the starters as far as like the minutes played and stuff, and that was just killing the starters, bro. He didn't play the bench as much, and so that killed them, bro. But then once they switched that up and got a different coach, that shit mattered. You know what I'm saying? You gave the coaches some rest and stuff, bro. Yeah, Tom Thibodeau. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And so that matters. I feel like the Mavericks need to get a good coach, somebody that's well known in the league, and that could help. That could help the Magic's team right there, man, because they got a lot of talent over there right now, man. They got a lot of talent, and I also want to see what happened to Zach LaVine too, bro. I want to see what team is Zach LaVine gonna stay over there where he at, or is he gonna get traded, or what's going on with Zach LaVine, bro? That's another thing. I want to see what happens. But like I said, Magic's got a pretty good team, bro. With Pablo, Desmond Bain, Jalen Suggs, Anthony Black. They got a nice team over there, bro. Nicola, you know what I'm saying, at the five. So they got a team, man. I don't understand what's going on over there. But yeah, I think Pablo needs to step his game up all the way around more as far as shooting. I think he still needs to work on his low post game. I still think he needs to work on his 3-point game more. You know what I'm saying? And be more consistent, man. That's the main thing, man. We can be more consistent in shooting and be more consistent in the post. I think that his future is bright, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. And y'all gonna say, "Oh man, you trying to be funny?" No, I think he could be the next LeBron James, though. I think Pablo could be the next LeBron James. He has the size. He has the passing ability. He got everything. He got everything, but just he needs to work on shooting more and work on his mid range more. Bro, it's 6'10", bro. So Hey man, and he's solid, bro. I just think he just need to work on his game more. Yeah, man, I definitely. Dude, I'm saying he has the potential. I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he is. You confusing my words. I'm not saying he is. I say he could be. If you look at LeBron James' game, the next player in the league that reminds you of his game is Pablo, bro. He's the only person that got that girth and got that weight on him, and he plays similar to LeBron, bro. I said if he can be more dominant in the paint and establish a better shooting game, he could be the next LeBron. That's what I said. Thank you, Love. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying exactly what Love's saying, bro. I didn't say he was the next LeBron. I said he could be. If he's That's the problem with these players these days, bro. They don't work on their game. Once they get to the NBA, hey, they made it. They don't care. But you see the ones that do care, their game translate to what they're putting into the game. Like Cade Cunningham, SGA, those guys translate that their work ethic translates to the game, bro. They was like this, then oh man, he's he's a star now. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Shit. Pablo the star of the team over there. He should have had a green light. Bro, but it's not about just having a green light, bro. It's about did you work on your game this all season? You know what I'm saying? And every season you'll see those players that worked on their game, it translate into the next season, bro. All the players on the off season that works on their game, it translates into the next season. It carries over. You be like, damn, that nigga got good. You know what I'm saying? This is like Wimby game translated. SGA game translated when he started getting better. I'm gonna tell you another player that hold on, and I mean this. When I say translate, I'm talking about where he came from as far as his overall game. We know there's some parts in his game he still needs to work on, and I'm talking about Giannis. Giannis still has parts in his game he needs to work on, but I'm talking about where he came from to where he's at now. Giannis wasn't dominant when he first came into the league his first 3 or 4 years. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have that weight on him like he was, bro. But he could run the court good. You know what I'm saying? But Giannis worked on his game. He gained weight and he became dominant. Some people don't work on their game at all, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Pablo needs to work on his game more. Hell no, bruh. Bro, bro. Excuse me though, dog. Excuse me, sir. If anybody watched basketball, Chris Webber was not that type of player that that Pablo is. He's not this type of player, bro. Pablo already got the passing ability down. If you look at Pablo game, bro averaged 5 assists a game last year. You know what I'm saying? So he already got the passing down. You know what I'm saying? He just got to work on the offensive side of the ball more. You know what I'm saying? He's not no sir. Chris Webber was a finesse player, bro. Chris Webber was no bruiser like that. Chris Webber was no bruiser like that, bro. Bro, Chris Webber was a good player, all the way around player, but he was no Pablo. He wasn't playing like no Pablo. That's what I'm saying. Eric, you said what I said. He was not a banger. Chris Webber was not a banger. He was a finesse player. That's exactly what I'm saying, Eric. James, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Chris Webber wasn't a banger like that. Pablo can bang down there. He just has to get better at it. If he can bang down there, bro, I'm not too young, bro. I don't know how old you think I am, bro. I watched Chris Webber's career when he was at Sacramento, bro. Hey, trust me, I watched Chris Webber. I watch Mike Bibby. You know what I'm saying? I watched them guys over there at Sacramento, bro. I watched the Sacramento Kings. You know what I'm saying? They was a good team for a while. Well, Lonnie Divac and all those players over there, bro. They had a good team. Doug Christie was over there. I watched that. Listen, I watched Sacramento, bro. I watched Sacramento. You know what I'm saying? They had some good teams, but they just couldn't deal with the Lakers and all the other teams in the West, bro. They had some good runs. You know what I'm saying? But it just Chris Webber couldn't finish it, and I don't know, man. They had some shooters. They had some hell of a teams over there, bro. Shit, Chris Webber. Shit, that's the if I could remember. Shit, I don't. Hey, man, listen, I wasn't a Sacramento fan like that, dog. I it was Chris Webber. If anything, I could remember, bro. That's what I said, Eric. That's what I said. They couldn't mess with the Lakers. That's what it was. They had a good team. They had some good runs, but when it came to the Lakers, Spurs, teams like that, they couldn't beat them. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, I'm still working on my channel. I'm still trying to get my subscribers where I want them to, where I want them to get them because something happened to my channel. YouTube was doing something to my channel, bro, and I had to just start getting my subscribers back. And my channel is starting to grow back like it was because I was on a run for a minute. So I'm trying to get it to a certain amount of subscribers. But yeah, we could do that. We could collab on some stuff, man. We could get together and collab for sure, bro. We definitely could do that, man. But that's what it was, James, bro. I just said PJ Stojakovic. I just said a lot of Divi. I just said that. And PJ Stojakovic wasn't even on there like that, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, the Kings, bro, wasn't even. You say I don't know basketball because you're trying to compare Chris Webber to Pablo. No, those are two different styles of players, bro. Pablo and Chris Webber are two different. It's two different type of players. I'm sorry, dog. I didn't remember. I didn't mention PJ. I ain't had to. You said who was over there. I named some of the players, and I said I watched them, and I said they couldn't get past the Lakers. That's what I said. You didn't tell me name the whole team over there. Hey, bro, I never said I knew it all, bro. I never said that. I told you. I just said this. That Pablo and Chris Webber are two different players, bro. And I said he reminds me of LeBron. You could get mad, and only reason I say that he's a bruiser, just like LeBron. LeBron's a bruiser. He's a bruiser, bro. You know what I'm saying? He plays physical. Pablo plays physical. He can pass the ball like LeBron. He just has to work on his post, and he has to get his shooting down better. Same thing with LeBron. When he first came in the league, he had to get his shooting down, and LeBron had to get his post game down better, and he did that. You first mentioned him. You said no. I said he had to, bro. I don't know when you came in on the conversation, and then we also then Eric said the same thing. Eric said the same thing that Chris Webber was not a bruiser, bro, and Chris Webber was not a bruiser. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a bruiser. Carmelo Anthony, Carlo Bruiser is a bruiser, bro. People like that. Zach Randolph. Zach Randolph was a person that could go down there and bang with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's a bruiser. Zach Randolph, people like that, man. Chris Webber was not one of those type of players, bro. Pablo, whatever how you pronounce his name, bro. We talking about what? Bro, you don't know basketball, bro. You said Carmelo Anthony was not a bruiser. Go look at all the interviews that every player that ever played against Carmelo. They said, man, Carmelo used to hurt me, bro. Carmelo used to hurt me. I used to hate going up against Carmelo. What are you talking about? People used to hate going against Carmelo because they already know he was a physical player. Go look at the interviews. Go look at all the interviews that Carmelo did. Go look at all the ex NBA players. You could ask. You could look at anything. They're gonna say Carmelo was a bruiser, bruh. Carmelo was a physical player. Exactly, love. What is this guy talking about? He's talking about Carmelo. Bro, the people I'm naming, those guys look for physical. They look. They look. That's all they look for was to be physical. Every game. Oh man, I'm gonna bang him up, bro. I'm banging this guy up every game. That's what they was looking for. Carmelo was one of those guys. If Carmelo wasn't shooting that three, Carmelo was in that paint banging you up, bro. Exactly. Those type of guys right there. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Eric. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what James talking about, bro. James, bro. He gotta be young. James, how old are you, dude? James, how old are you? What are you talking about? When you say bruiser, that means physical, dude. When you talk about bruising somebody, that means physical. The word within itself means physical. How old are you, dude? You must be born. Exactly. You must not be old enough. Exactly. You can't be talking coming to me talking about Sacramento Kings. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, talk about Chris Webber? No, bro. Leave it alone, dude. Exactly, bro. You can't be old enough. How old are you? You must be a young 23 or something, bro. 22 or something. 19, bro. You can't be talking about some Chris Webber and talking about Chris Webber, talking about Carmelo Anthony wasn't a bruiser, bro. He was a physical player. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro. Hold on, somebody, Eric, what you say something about? Yeah, okay, yep. And that's what I'm saying, love. Shit, Kobe talked about it. Everybody done talked about it. Dwayne Wade, all these people, LeBron, everybody that played against Carmelo, that's the main thing they were saying, bro. That the dude was that physical, bro. He couldn't watch Carmelo when he was in Denver. He couldn't watch him when he was in New York. That's one thing about Carmelo's game. It never that part of his game never changed, bro. That never changed. And if you look at his interviews, if you watch what's that 7 a.m. in Brooklyn or something like that, his show, he says it himself, bro. He studied Paul Pierce. You know what I'm saying? He studied Paul Pierce. What Paul Pierce was good at? Paul Pierce will get you on that elbow, get you in the paint. He gonna bang with you and shoot that fadeaway, shoot that jump shot, bro. That's what Paul Pierce was doing, bro. Exactly, man. That post game. So that's what I'm trying to see what James is talking about because that's what Carmelo was doing. The same thing Paul Pierce was doing, bro. If you're saying Carmelo wasn't a physical player, bro, you didn't watch basketball, bro. That's all that man was known for, dude. Exactly, man. He must thought Weber was like Shaq, bro. He exactly, man. He I don't know, bro. Yeah, he probably thought Weber was Shaq or something. Yeah, he probably confused, man. Yeah, man. Weber, man. I said Weber, but he probably meant Shaq. Oh man, it's crazy, bro. That's crazy, man. These kids is, bro. That's crazy, bro. I can't believe he said that, bro. Like we all know that the Kings they had a talented team. Sacramento Kings had a talented team. They've been having talented teams throughout history of the NBA. But guess what? They could never get the job done. And now they're not even a. If you want to talk about LA teams, they're not even a conversation, bro. They're at the bottom of the totem pole. You know what I'm saying? You got Lakers. They're the number one team in LA. Then Golden State. We're talking about the whole entire California. I'm speaking on the whole entire California. California. Yeah, like I said, LA. Then you got Golden State, and then you can put the what's the names after that? The LA Clippers. So fucking what's the name? Last place, bro. Sacramento in last place, bro. Yeah, he meant something, bro. Cause it's crazy what he said though. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're right, bro. The Kings, the early 2000 Kings was the best Kings they had, bro. The best teams they had as the Sacramento Kings, bro. The early 2000s. That's the best teams they had, bro. To this day, you're right about that, man. Because if you look, all the other teams they've been having, they've been garbage. They've been washed, bro. They haven't did anything, bro. Exactly, bro. They had some good. Like I said, that's why I was telling him. I said they had some good runs, but they could never beat the Lakers. They had some good runs, but they couldn't beat the other Western Conference teams, bro. They had some good teams over there in the West. They always have, always will be. So they got left in the dust. You know, now the Sacramento Kings are a thing of the past, bro. Nobody speaks on the Kings no more. Nobody speaks on the Kings no more, bro. Give me 1 second. Yeah, man. And I told the boy Doug Christie, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause I remember Doug, I remember Chris Real, and I remember Divock, you know what I'm saying? I told him, bro, he talking about, oh, you didn't name PJ Stojakovic. Why I need to name PJ Stojakovic? Why I need to name him? You know what I'm saying? Bobby Jackson was over there, Gerald Wallace. I remember some of those players, bro. Like, it's just the fact, like, you're trying to compare two different players. So that's what it was, man. Nate, what are you talking about? You said Kyrie? Kyrie what? What about Kyrie? What about Kyrie? Man, I hate the fact that I hope the Lakers the not the Lakers. I'm sorry. I hope the trade get voided, bro. I hope the trade get voided between the Clippers and Toronto. I do not want Kawhi Leonard to go to the Toronto Raptors, bro. At all. I'm sorry. I do not want the that Kawhi Leonard to go to the Raptors at all, bro. I feel like that's a waste of time. Yeah, but we see so Nate, this conversation was this like out of those guys. Kyrie, Curry. It's a lot of point guards I could name that's more clutch than these players. That's point guards, but that's not the conversation we were just having. We were just having a conversation. Like if you had a situation like with the last couple minutes on the clock, regular season, playoffs, finals, either these guys, and we're not talking about all around point guard, decision making or anything like that. We're just talking about shooting. Uh, who you think the most clutch player out of these guys are? The shooting period in the last couple minutes or whatever. That's what we was talking about. But I do agree with you that Kyrie he's been pretty clutch his whole career. But also Steve Nash and Derek Fisher could give him a run for his money too, man. Because these guys make big shots in their career. That's why I was saying. I said that, Eric. Yeah, Weber wasn't really considered a banger like that, bro. He wasn't really physical. That's what I was saying. I agree with you 100%, bro. I agree with you 100%, bro. That's why I'm saying I'm glad James left because James did not know anything about basketball. He did not know ball. He did not know ball. So yeah, at all, man. He did not know ball. Talking about Weber was a physical player like that. What? Finesse player? He was finesse, bro. So I don't understand how old he was, but you know, some people just don't know ball, and they'll come argue about anything. Man, I'm willing to debate with anybody about anything. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to basketball, bro, I've been watching basketball for a while. I'm not gonna say how many years I've been watching basketball, but I've been watching for a while. Uh, so I definitely love the game. It's trending in a different way, something different totally. But hey, man, we're gonna keep our eyes on it. We're gonna stay locked in. We're gonna keep, and I'm gonna keep building this channel as well, man. You know, if I can get it to where I want it to be, I'm gonna bring some people along with me for sure. I mean, everybody got their own opinion, bro. They feel like the ratings was down, bro. That's why they did it. That's why the league is trending like it's trending, bro. Because they think that only people care about offense. You know what I'm saying? Why is it dumb? Wow, bro. So why people always that come over here and say crazy shit? So why is it dumb? Anthony, why is it dumb? Tell me why is it dumb? Tell me who do you pick? So if it's a dumb question. Because if you say SG, oh, you said SGA. So why did everybody else did pick SGA, sir? You said it's a dumb question, but nobody really picked SGA, sir. He's in third place right now. It's been 300. Listen, it's been over 300 people on this channel, right? You say it's a dumb question, but it's been 300 over 300 people on this channel, right? And so and still voting coming in right now. And SGA is in third place, bro. He's not number two. He's not even number two. But you say it's a dumb question. Hey man, it's a lot of people that know basketball, bro. And I'm sure the reason why they didn't pick SGA and they picked Steve Nash or Derek Fisher, they seen these guys make big shots. They seen these guys make clutch shots. So, and SGA career just really started, bro. I mean, hey man, here comes another Bron fan. Hey, it is what it is, bro. Hey, if you think Bron and them gonna win, hey, good luck. But I know there's something out there waiting for him. You know what I'm saying? So it's not gonna be easy, bro. And and guess what? Have you seen his practices? Have you seen the practices? That's what I'm trying to tell. That's why I'm trying to tell him, love. He got to do more, bro. SGA career. I just said that. I said SGA career is young, bro. These guys, all three of the other guys have already retired. You know what I'm saying? And they've done their career, and they have a more bigger selection, a better volume when it comes to clutch shots. The SGA. You know what I'm saying? I just put him in there because he's a new wave point guard and you know what I'm saying? Just to give it some spice to it. And then it was like when I did that, all three of those guys are MVPs as well. No, he's not. You're lying. SGA is not the best shooter out there. Sorry, you're lying, sir. He cannot outshoot Derek Fisher or he cannot outshoot Nash. You're lying. Exactly, love. Big SR, bro. You made that up. You made that up, sir. SGA is not the best shooter out of those point guards. No, sir. You either got to go with Steve Nash or Derek Fisher. Shooting wise, they're way above him in shooting. Um, as far as overall point guard, you could say he's overall better point guard than all these guys, or you could say Westbrook. But I would go SGA because if we was talking total package, shooting, passing, rebounding, all that, I would probably go SGA with that, but not shooter, just plain shooter. No, he's not a better shooter than those two guys at the bottom of the list at all. Exactly. Then you got to go Fisher. That's what I'm saying. That's what I would say. But Anthony, I wanted to get back with you on that, bro. You have you seen because you said that you think Philly gonna win the championship and LeBron, whatever you said some things about LeBron. And you said SG people are stupid because they didn't choose SGA. Hey man, they might think you stupid for choosing SGA. You know what I'm saying? But the point is this. Listen, the main piece, and I just want to touch on this for a little bit. The main piece over there in Philly is not over there in Philly in practice. Like you seen LeBron, you seen Jalen Brown, and you seen Tyrese Maxey over there in practice together, right? Why have you seen the main person, the main guy? Why haven't you seen him? Why haven't you seen the main guy over there in Philly? That's a question. That's a big question mark. He's the anchor of your defense. Hey, bro, I never said he was not a closer. Never said SGA was not a closer. He's a closer, but we never said that. We're not saying is these guys are better closer than him. We never. That's not the question. The question is the last shot, the last minute on the clock, right? You're in a sticky situation, right? And you need somebody to take a shot. You got 4 or 5 minutes. Oh, I'm not 4 or 5 minutes. 4 or 5 seconds on the clock. Who are you giving the ball to take that shot? I'm giving it either Steve Nash or Derek Fisher that shot. Just like these guys said. Me personally, I'm gonna take Derek Fisher because I've seen him shoot that last minute shot, bro. I mean last second shot. Hey, listen. I never said that closers don't get that shot. That's your argument. That's your argument. I never said that. I'm saying that can he make that shot? Can he make the shot? And has he made more shots than these guys? These guys have a better resume of taking that last minute shot. That's the problem right there, bro, in your argument. Yes, he has to, and he didn't show up last year in that category either. And if you want to talk about that, last year, the playoffs this prior season, he missed some big shots. You know what I'm saying? So last second, bro. Thank you, big SR. That's what I'm saying. Kobe trusted Derek Fisher. That's what we're saying. Kobe not trusting everybody like that. You gotta understand and really pay attention to basketball to understand what I'm asking. We understand. I understand fully what you're saying, Anthony. That he's a closer. He has to take that shot. But does he make that shot? If we had a scale, hey man, we had a scale and say, man, all right, who has the better shooting percentage at the 3 point line or wherever? I'm gonna say Derek Fisher had in those last 4 or 5 seconds. I'm gonna say Steve Nash or Derek Fisher, bro, have a better shooting percentage than I'm talking about in the last 4 or 5 seconds for sure, bro. And it's probably not even close. And another thing, like Love said he's still young, bro, and he is. He's still young. He has a lot of room to grow. He has a lot of potential, and hey man, the NBA is his, bro. He just has to continue to climb that ladder. Continue working, bro, chipping away and working on his legacy, bro. That's it, bro. Nobody's down SGA. He's on the rise as that guy. So I mean, hey man, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. But I want to talk to you. Come back since you want to jump ship, and you try to avoid my question, try to steer away from my question. Why do you think the main guy in Philly has not showed up to those practices. And you know who I'm talking about. Anthony, are you there? Why hasn't that main guy showed up to those practices? That's our to me. I know he ain't hurt. He ain't hurt. So that already shows ego. It shows pride. Who was somebody that you was gonna put on the list, but I can name quite a few guys. I didn't put them on the list because it'll been outrageous. You feel me? Like I wasn't gonna put Curry on the list. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna put like somebody like Isaiah Thomas, somebody like those type of guys. I wasn't gonna put those guys on the list, bro, because it would like you were like, damn, Isaiah Thomas, come on, man. Stephon Curry, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to put these type of guys on the list because they're like it just makes it more entertaining. It makes the debate more better. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why. Oh no, the practice love. I want to talk to hold on. Okay, come on. He has 3 game winners. SGA has 2 game winners. Stop the cap. Who you talking about has game winners? Who you talking about have 2 game winners? Anthony? Anthony, who you talking about? You talking about game winners because I mean has you said what? You said where you go? Where you go? You said SG has 2 game winners, and then you said somebody had like 3. Who are you talking about? Oh, Fisher has 3. SG has 2. Okay, but look. Do you know when Fisher took those shots? Do you know when Derek Fisher took those shots? Because if you do, you know how many seconds was on the clock when he took those shots, do you know how clutch Derek Fisher is? Okay then, so you know how clutch Derek Fisher is. I don't care what the number is. We talking about the situation. That's what you're missing. Like the situation, like the how stressed are you gonna be? How stressed are you gonna be like when that situation come? Like the momentum of that situation. You know what I'm saying? Like the bigger the moment, the bigger the situation gonna be, bro. Like the bigger the moment, the bigger the situation. And I'm talking about if you seen those games, bro, in the early 2000s, people was on their seats because of those games, bro, and those shots that Derek Fisher took. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I never argued about how many he had or how many game clutch shots. I never argued none of those points. Fisher would not have it. Exactly, man. That's what I'm saying. Hey, people are look at the other comments, Anthony. Don't argue with me. Argue with the rest of the people, bro. Look what they're saying. Look at this. What they're saying, bro. Read the other comments, bro. They're telling you what happened in the early 2000s. Maybe you wasn't there. Maybe you didn't see what happened. Are you saying SGA is your favorite? If he's your favorite, I understand. Cool. It's not an argument. Or really because the people have spoke, bro. You're one out of 100 and we almost have 400 votes in right now, bro. So it's been almost 400 people on here that's voted, bro, and still counting right now. We have 355 people that's voted, and they're all saying different people, bro. Well, the majority of people are saying Steve Nash and Derek Fisher. So you have to argue with then there are 400 other people about what's going on. So you can say that we don't. I don't care about the numbers. I care about the magnitude of the moment, bro. That's what I care about. The magnitude of the moment. How big was was that moment when he took that shot. You know what I'm saying? What situation was he in? You know, if he, even though he's the number one guy, he's the guy to take the shot. Did he make the shot? Because you could be the guy and not make the shot. You could be the guy and be scared. I just spoke on that. When LeBron passed J.R. Smith the ball and J.R. Smith threw the ball back to LeBron, LeBron didn't take the shot. He passed it right back. Or when LeBron was in Miami, and this is not to even really trying to talk about LeBron right now. But when he was in Miami, he missed a shot, and Chris Bosh got the rebound and passed it out to Ray Allen. Ray Allen hit that clutch shot. Ray Allen hit the clutch shot. Now, if I would put Ray Allen on here, that'll be like, man, a no-brainer. Ray Allen probably, and this is what I'm gonna do. Since y'all want, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow, man. Y'all tune in. It's not this is not over. We still gonna be on here for a while, but I'm gonna put some of the most clutch shots in NBA history on here and see what we run with. And Ray Allen is definitely on the list. Ray Allen is definitely on the list. Yeah, he should, bro. He should. I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that because he should, because he has his career is still going. So most definitely he has an opportunity to have more shots. He has way more years left. You're right. So I'm not even arguing that. But will they all be big moments? Every game winner shot is not a big moment. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, we'll see. We will see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens. But Anthony, I want to talk to you about, because I'm answering your questions. You're you know what I'm saying, you're dropping comments, but you're not answering my question. You're avoiding my question. You're dodging my question. I'm asking you this. Why isn't the main person, one of the glue pieces, one of the main persons that the organization believe in, why isn't he over there in those private sessions with LeBron and Maxey and Jaylen Brown? Why is that guy not over there? Why is that guy not over there, man? Answer that question. Hey, hey, Big SR. No, I'm saying the magnitude of it. It might be a regular season game, and you might have all your games won already. You might already have your spot in the NBA, right? I mean, in the playoffs, and you hit a game winner. You might not even care about that shot. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't that big. You know what I'm saying? So it's different. It's different volumes to the clutch shots, bro, and like the last minute shots, bro. It depended on like the situation, depending on how big the moment is, depending on what place you are in the standings as far as your record in the league. So it depends, bro. That's what I meant about that, taking big shots or last second shots. So if it's not that, then like you're not fighting for nothing, and you just take a shot and you win the game. Cool. Ain't nobody really tripping. You ain't put your team in a better position than that. But I really want to talk to this guy Anthony. He got on here. He want to talk about Philly. He want to talk about LeBron. He want to talk about, I think Philly about to win the championship. You still haven't answered my question. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I wanted to talk about. But like I said, bro, yeah, Dave Fisher, his career is over with. We've been saying that. Steve Nash career is over with. Westbrook career is over with. And guess what? SGA career is not over with. Cool. I understand that. But let's see what happens in the magnitude of his shot making, last minute shot making, game winners, and all that. We got to see what goes on. Hey, we just seen him get whooped last year. He might not ever make it back to the championship. He might never make it back, bro. We never know. It might be his only reign right there. It's hard, bro. Especially how these teams are getting players and stuff, and how the NBA is shaping up, bro. It's not easy to go out there and win a ring, bro. It's not easy, bro. So it's not guaranteed that he's gonna come win the ring this year. The West is still loaded, and there's still pieces out there that people need. Uh, if Kawhi Leonard right now don't make it to the Toronto Raptors, he's gonna shake up the NBA. Best believe that. If Toronto can't get to Kawhi Leonard because of the that scandal that they had going on, bro. I mean, it was a lot of crazy trades, bro. It was a lot of trades that shook up the NBA. I liked it. I liked it in most of them. We needed some stuff like that, bro. We needed some drama. We needed some new stuff to go on, bro, for sure. So we can see what's it helps everything out, bro. I liked it. I liked all of the trades. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Only trade I don't like is the one I'm talking about right now. That's the only trade I didn't like because you trade this superstar to a team that's really trash, bro. It's really nobody over there that you can say, okay, this dude finna help me. Bradley Beal ain't showed out in a long time. You feel me? He's over there in Toronto. Brandon Ingram got traded to the what's names. So I'm like, bro, that's trash. So I don't know, man. That's what I'm saying. It's already shook, and I didn't like the trade, bro. That's one of the trades I didn't like. Is Kawhi going to Toronto? I hope it don't follow through because of the scandal, and I hope he get traded to somebody else. That if he don't get to play this year, I hope he don't get to go to Toronto. I hope they don't finalize that deal because he don't get to play this year because they're calling for him to get banned for a year. Hey, if it get banned, get banned. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I just hope that trade don't go through because it's a waste of time, bro. I'm sorry, Toronto. Yeah, Kawhi want y'all a ring. Y'all want him back so he can retire over there. But no, bro. Wasting. He already can't play some percent of the games. Shit, why do y'all need him? Ain't like y'all finna make a run or anything. Like, what are we doing? But it was a lot of good. It's been a lot of good trades. They said, DeMar DeRozan just went to the Denver Nuggets. So that was a good trade, right? I mean, that was a good, pickup right there for them. Uh, to a certain extent, I feel, but we'll see. Is Eric Gordon still over there? If Eric Gordon's still over there, we'll see, bro. But that'll be a great pickup though, with the team they got currently. But I think I'm gonna let me look at that roster real quick. Hey, the Eastern Conference already must see TV. That's already over with. That's a done deal because of everything they got going on. Like the Eastern Conference it's already that, bro. All the they got so many stars over there in the Eastern Conference. It's already that. It's already a. It's already must see TV just because what's going on over there. That's for sure. Like that's already must see TV. Yeah, they gonna have a pretty good team too, though. The Nuggets, bro. The Denver Nuggets. Excuse me. The Denver Nuggets gonna they got a pretty good team on paper for sure, bro. Like they got some people that everybody knows. You know what I'm saying? Like you got we got Joker over there, Aaron Gordon still over there, Jamal Murray still over there, Christian Brown still over there. You picked up DeMar DeRozan, Cameron Johnson over there. That's gonna be good. Spencer Jones, Marvin Bagley over there. You also got Titus Jones over there, like Lonnie Walker. Like they got a pretty like decent squad. from starters to the bench players. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna be looking pretty good. The Denver Nuggets are, bro. I just want to see. Um, I guess he is gonna be starting then. Hold on. Yeah, he gonna smile for it. Yup. Yep. But I just want to see how that works out, bro. With their offense, with Eric Gordon and DeRozan, bro. Because DeMar DeRozan really is not a he's really not a 3 point present, bro. Is they gonna be clogging the paint, like the paint area with DeMar DeRozan, with Eric Gordon? Because Eric Gordon is not a he really not a shot maker like that. He's more of a defensive threat, more of a lob threat, more of a guy around the rim. And then you got DeMar DeRozan. He's really not a 3 point threat. He's more of a jump shooter, a guy around the rim as well. So, but he's more offensive gifted than Eric Gordon. But I think it's gonna cause a lot of problems, bruh. As far as them trying to spread the floor offensively. Only person you can move outside of the paint, out of those guys, is Murray and Joker. So I don't know. Unless they move, well, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Unless they move, Christian Brown wasn't a starter last year. Try to see who they had started in his position. I forgot. But anyways, that's gonna clog up the paint, bro. If those guys all start, and it looks like that's probably what's gonna happen. I don't depending on Christian Brown. Yeah, Marvin Back. That's what I'm saying. Marvin Bagley. Yeah, for sure. He's been disappointed, but that's what I'm saying though. As far as their starting five, bro, I just don't see it working out that good. Uh, as far as spreading the ball out, spreading the floor out, like trying to make space on the offensive side, I don't see it just working out for the Nuggets, bro. It's like come on, with Eric Gordon and DeMar DeRozan together, those two guys together, bro, do not shoot the like. It's not offensively. It's not spreaded enough. You know what I'm saying? And then Joker sometimes like to work the high post as well as the low post. So you got three people that can work the lot likes to work the inside, and you're really not a lot of shooting when it comes to that team right there. So besides Joker can't shoot the three, but he's not a consistent shoot 3 point shooter like that. So and we know it. Like I said, we know where Eric Gordon and we know what DeMar DeRozan like to stay at. They like to stay mid post or low post. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a lot of clogging up the middle, bro, with that offensive team. So I want to see what they come up with, what they draw up as far as offensively schemed, and see what they do, bro, because it's not making sense to keep both of those guys right there. Maybe they come up with some offensive schemes and stuff, and they can run some plays and stuff through everybody. But we'll see. I just don't like that. Rebounding wise and defensive wise, that look good on paper. And this, I think, in game scenarios with that starting five, I think they'll be good as far as rebounding the ball and playing defense. For sure, the Nuggets will be with the pickup of DeMar DeRozan. That's what I think. You know, and but besides that, bro, but I told y'all, Washington Wizards gonna be a team that I think is gonna surprise a lot of people this year. Uh, Charlotte, man, I don't know why Charlotte got rid of Lamelo. That was stupid. That's crazy. I don't know what they got going on, bro. But one person I would talk about over there in Charlotte, bro, is Brandon Miller, bro. He's definitely a becoming a probably gonna become a superstar, bro, in this league, bro. It definitely looks like he's gonna become a superstar for sure, bro. Um, Shit, you got Grayson Allen over there, bro. Why do LeBron fans love to come through on the channel and say LeBron's clutch, more clutch, bro? Listen, LeBron's not even on the list. Worry about listen. Since Anthony didn't want to come back and catch this heat, you can catch it for him right quick, right? You can catch this heat for him right quick. LeBron better hope Joel Embiid's healthy. LeBron better hope Joel Embiid's healthy, and you already see in the practice, right? You LeBron fans, you Philly fans, you already see in that private practice that Joel Embiid has not showed up not one time to that private practice, bro. He hasn't spoken about it. He hasn't nothing, bro, as far as that private practice. I can tell you all day, hey man, I'm happy for you guys. I'm happy for you guys. But when it's time to actually show love and like represent for the team, the culture, you're nowhere to be found. Like, what's going on with that? You Philly fans, you LeBron fans, what's going on with Joel Embiid? Why is he not showing up to the private practices? Since y'all want to talk about LeBron, because y'all keep jumping on here talking about LeBron, Philly, all this. Why isn't Joel Embiid showed up? What happened? Joel Embiid hasn't showed up at all. Yeah, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that because everybody else there, the other three guys are there showing up, practicing, trying to get team camaraderie, team chemistry down. You know what I'm saying? And he's nowhere to be found. So I just don't understand. So y'all quick to bring these guys up and all that. Y'all seen that the 76ers trying to bring hold on, what's the name over there? You said what about LeBron? I'm a LeBron fan first, and you talking about and you talking hot. I sure am, bro. Talking plenty about LeBron because your boy is not your boy's not doing no win. They not doing no winning in the next 2 years. You go and put that to bed, man. You might well go and get you some tears out, your box of tissue out. Uh, yeah, man. And hey, be ready, bro. Be ready to catch the boxes of tissue. That's what you better be ready for, because they not winning no championship. Just tell you that now, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, you'll be feeling some type of way. Uh, all that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, like. And so listen, this is I just wanted to clear it up before I say this. They said right now Joel Embiid don't have no major injuries. So as a Philly fan, as a 76er fan, why isn't Joel Embiid not showing up to the private practices? Can anybody give me an answer? LeBron fans, please. Philly fans, please. Why is Joel Embiid not showing up to the practices? If he's saying that, hey man, oh man, I'm glad LeBron came over here. Oh, I'm happy for him. Why would you say you act like you're happy, but you don't show up to another private practice with LeBron and Maxie and what's the name? You gotta get ready for the season. If you can't depend on and practicing, then what we need you on the games for? You know what I'm saying? I don't think. Hey, listen, man. If Jordan B can't stay healthy, y'all can kick rocks. Y'all not winning no championship. And Jax, that's a good answer, bro. That's a good answer. Steve Nash, you can't go wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people pick Steve Nash. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm not gonna argue with that. That's a good answer. You know what I'm saying? So, but I just want to hear from Philly fans since they steady want to jump on here and say, well, I ain't gonna say just Philly 76ers fans. 76ers fans, I want to see why y'all saying, oh man, this and this. You know what I'm saying? But won't give me an answer about Joel Embiid. You know, so that's why I'm feeling right now. Your boys ain't finna do nothing. Zero. Nada. That's another thing I was talking about. What you were saying with Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons was trying to come back. I know the last time I see anything on him, Ben Simmons was supposed to be coming back or trying to come back to a team or something like that. Oh, he on the LA Clippers. What was he what was they had signed him or something, or what was going on with Ben Simmons? Oh, they talking about why everybody keep thinking Ben Simmons can fix their roster flaws and all that shit. How? How can he fix a roster flaw and he hasn't played up to his potential this whole career? Yeah, but he hasn't hit. He hasn't like only thing he's good at is playing defense and pushing that ball. He can push the ball, push the ball, push the fast break. That's about it. But like what team who needs him? They talk about he can fix the team flaws. Like what team needs him? Like I wouldn't me personally leave him over there on the Clippers. Leave him over there. What are we doing? Like what? Why were y'all looking for Ben Simmons? Like out of all people, like the NBA tripping, the executives tripping. Whoever said this, they tripping, bro. Like I'm not going to get no Ben Simmons. The 2 point guards that need to go get picked up right now, right now. I'm gonna say this one more time, right now. And I've been preaching this for a minute, bro. It's Drew Holiday and Damian Leonard. Those the only 2 point guards need to be picked up off their teams that can give you something in the playoffs. They can give you something in the regular season. Them the only two people that need to be moved out their team right now as we speak. And if you put them on any contender, you're winning the championship because that gives you a moral option, especially with Drew Holiday is going to give you option defensively and offensively. So that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have the confidence to shoot a layup. I mean, to lay the ball up. So I don't understand what team they see in him. What people seeing in him right now. So I don't know, man. So yeah, they need to get. They need to. That's the last person I'm looking for, bro. The 2 point guards, like I said, bro. They get it, the Trailblazers. They come off of them. Get some first round picks for Drew Holiday and Damian Leonard. You can get some picks for those guys and work with Scoot Henderson and John Morant. That's what y'all need to be working. They need to be worrying about. It's working with those two guys, and that's it, bro. Everything else, you're wasting your time. Like, what are you doing? Why we got all these point guards? Y'all need to trade these two guys and get some key pieces or some more younger pieces because y'all rebuilding anyways, and just trade and get rid of them. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, man, somebody to get real holiday. I mean, pick up holiday, bro. Somebody to pick up holiday right now. Cause imagine, listen to this. So check this out. Imagine Drew Holiday going to the Spurs. Imagine Drew Holiday going to the Spurs, Miami. You know what I'm saying? Teams like that. You like, damn, Drew Holiday to the Spurs? Drew Holiday to Miami? Bro, I'm choosing if Drew Holiday would go to any one of those teams, I would definitely choose any one of those teams to win a championship for sure. Because now you have another veteran, somebody who's won championships, that's good on offense, that's good on defense. Why not pick up Drew Holiday? So I don't understand that scenario. And bro, why you get over here and talking about LeBron over Kobe any day? That has nothing to do with our conversation. That's your personal opinion. That's your personal opinion. Everybody don't think that. Everybody ain't gonna pick LeBron over Kobe. A lot of people gonna say Kobe over LeBron. And if you want to get down to, you keep coming over here and jumping off and on, right? Saying slick comments, remarks, and stuff like that. A lot of people say LeBron did that so he can get Kobe fans to come over there. So check this out. A lot of real Kobe fans are gonna say that LeBron went to LA to try to snatch Kobe fans up and like try to make them jump on his bandwagon. Everything that LeBron does, he thinks it out. You know, he's one of those calculated thinkers. Like, okay, let me get, because I had Jordan fans going against me. I had Kobe fans going against me. Now, if I join LA and get Kobe fans on my team, you know what I'm saying? And I'm trying to get Kobe to be one of, friends with me and all this, why not go over there to LA? And he did all that. And he still didn't get Kobe fans to come over there with him. They still don't like him. They still don't like LeBron like that. And the other thing about it, when he didn't get them, you see that he's still trying to pay like tribute to Kobe and all that, man. Oh man, him and what's the other guy? Rich Paul talking about, yeah, man. Yeah, man. You see him going to Philly and stuff like that. Kobe would have liked that. Kobe would have liked none of the shit he's saying. Kobe would have liked none of the shit he's saying, bro. None of the shit he doing. He freestyling, capping on Kobe's name like that. We see what Kobe liked it, bro. Kobe liked to build all his team. Kobe liked the old NBA where everybody built their team, bro, or traded for a player here and there, bro. Not bringing super teams, bro. What are you talking about? High on glory. What is that? You talking about Glory 23, bro? Chill out with that, bro. You're gonna be disappointed. That's the only thing I can tell you this year. You're gonna be disappointed. You're gonna be frustrated. Gonna be a lot of crying, a lot of it was the refs. It was like the coach he didn't stand up and do what he was supposed to do. It's gonna be a lot of excuses this year after y'all lose the first year. Then it's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be horrible when y'all lose this next year, that the year after that. Because Jordan, listen to this. This is what I'm saying. People say that y'all got a 2-year window. No, y'all don't. You gotta really think about it. Y'all only got this year, really. If you really think about injuries and you think about LeBron's age, y'all really only got 1 year, bro. Y'all really only got 1 year, bro. If you think about LeBron's age, you talk about LeBron, you talk about Joel Embiid's health, y'all only really got 1 year, bro. Because me personally, I hope nothing happens to Joel Embiid, bro. This dude has faced so many injuries. I think one more major injury, bro, dude's retiring. What are you doing? Like, we all know you can't do nothing after that, bro. Like, you had so many injuries. So I see y'all with 1 year, bro. Me personally. Because after that, LeBron's got another year older on his belt. You know what I'm saying? Like, Joel is steady getting hurt again. So y'all really need this year to be flawless to even get team chemistry down, for one. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need team chemistry to be down. Like, that's the only way y'all win deep in the playoffs this year. And team and health, bro. Team chemistry and health. Team chemistry and health. Team chemistry and health. That's what y'all need. And we see Joel B not coming to the private practices at all. So you cannot say, "Oh man, he hurt." He not hurt. He don't want to come over there. He don't give it to him. Cause they knew what Kobe was. Kobe's a Laker legend, like you said, bro. But it's over with for LeBron. I don't see them winning, bro. They don't win this year. It's definitely over next year because it doesn't get better, bro. It gets worse. Because you got to think about age and health. As you age, your health don't get better, bro. It gets worse, bro. That's with anybody. Most times your health, when you age, your health get worse, bro. It doesn't get better, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you've been hurt before with Joel Embiid, bro. But it's not. Hey, but listen, bro. It's not about just about LeBron, bro. It's about Joel Embiid, bro. That's the key piece. Y'all not winning the championship without Joel Embiid. I'm sorry. If Joel Embiid cannot play, if Joel Embiid cannot play, those amount if he can't play a certain amount of percentage of games this year, y'all would not win, bro. Y'all have to build team camaraderie. Y'all have to build team chemistry. Y'all have to build those things because that's gonna mess up the team chemistry. It's gonna mess up the flow of the offense. It's gonna mess up the fast pace because with Joel Embiid in the game, it's gonna be a slower pace of offense. It's not gonna be a fast paced offense. Y'all gonna be a half court team if Joel Embiid is in the game, bro. So it's a different style of basketball with Joel Embiid off the court and on the court, bro. You gotta understand that. So that's gonna remember if y'all remember when Kawhi Leonard was when Kawhi Leonard was on the Clippers with James Harden and Paul George, bro, and he was in and out the lineup. That was messing up the offense, bro, because he's an ISO player. You know what I'm saying? And Joel Embiid, basically, he's an ISO player. He demand the ball, so that's gonna mess up everything as far as the team chemistry and offense of the 76ers if Joel Embiid is in and out the lineup. And you might as well say LeBron's gonna be in and out the lineup as well because he's gonna be on load management, bro. So with those two players out in and out the lineup, and those are two big key pieces in your team, the team chemistry is gonna be garbage, bro. Team camaraderie is gonna be garbage, bro. Because you don't have those two pieces consistently playing with each other, consistently learn each other. They're not gonna be together like that, bro. That's why they're not gonna win. You talk about all y'all need is LeBron, Cap. You must ain't looked at the Eastern Conferences yet. Go look at the other teams. The other teams ain't scared of the 92-year-old LeBron. The teams are not scared of the 90-year-old to LeBron. You might as well get that out your head, dog. I think the nigga gonna be dumpster fire, bro. Cause I think they're gonna be dumpster fire just because on the reasons I just based off of saying, those are the reasons why I think they're gonna be dumpster fire, bro. You gotta have some type of chemistry, bro, to win championships. When LeBron, listen, the teams LeBron won the championship on, those teams were healthy, bro. You gotta think about it. Go look. They said he wins it his second year. Okay, those guys were healthy too. You know what I'm saying? When he won over there in Miami, was Dwayne Wade hurt those years? No. Was Chris Bosh hurt those years? No. We go to the Cleveland team when he won 2016. Was everybody hurt over there? No. For the most part, no. Kyrie got hurt one time, and Kevin Love got hurt one season. But for the most part, when he was in Cleveland, for the most part when he was in Miami, his teammates were healthy, bro. When he was over there, even in fucking LA the year they won in the bubble, them guys was healthy. Anthony Davis was healthy, bro. He been more healthy than Joel Embiid has. So you gotta understand, bro. Ain't no way. There's no way. With unhealthy Joel Embiid, y'all winning a championship. It's not happening. You can go kick rocks if you believe that. They do. Hey man, I ain't into all that, bro. So I can't tell you what say. You don't need to be telling everybody your business. You feel me? So you do not need to be telling everybody your business. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Team chemistry, it takes time, bro. And I don't see that happening in the first year, right? And with that not happening in the first year, that means you still gonna be working on something that you supposed to got done in the first year, following into the second year. You're gonna have something that you supposed to got done in the first year, done with team chemistry and team camaraderie. You're supposed to have that done in that first year, but it's not gonna be done because of injury, ego, all this other stuff falling into play. it's going to spill over to your second year, and you have age, time, um, health, and all that going against you. So guess what, bro? It's going to be harder even the second year, not easier. You might think it might be easier. It's not going to be easier, bro. So, hey, uh, tomorrow I will be back for sure, bro. We're gonna be talking more basketball. Uh, since y'all want to talk about shots and stuff like that, shot selection and people that's more clutch. Yeah, for sure. In year 26, watching the basketball, I only saw that once with the '08 Celtics. Exactly. Hey, and those guys, for the most part, those guys was healthy too. That's what I'm saying. So, and we'll see, man. We'll see. But those guys were healthy. That's the problem. That's the problem the Sixers are facing. Like the other teams wasn't facing that. You know what I'm saying? So, and another thing, do y'all think Nick Nurse can handle all those egos? Because that's a lot of egos right there, bro. That's a lot of egos. A lot of egos. Um, but for sure, bro. Like I don't, I don't, I don't see that happening, dog. You know what I'm saying? I, I'm not. I'm not a LeBron hater. I give LeBron his props when his props are needed. You know what I'm saying? Or when it's real props, I give them to him. You know what I'm saying? But if it's some bullshit, I'm not giving it to him, bro. Like him to go, not give it to him. Did he help? Did he help? I'm not gonna like this. I give him props on this. He's not the main reason why super teams exist. Like I give him props on that. He's not that guy. You know what I'm saying? He made it worser because he started doing crazy stuff. Like now, you see, like that's why the NBA like it is now. But and then he didn't help help uplift the NBA like it should be. It's in great position, but it can be in greater position. Imagine him going to the NBA All Star game playing the dunk contest, right? That'll help ratings. That would help more things. A lot of shit, bro. Like some of the stuff LeBron did, like he could have made a better decision. You know what I'm saying? But like, come on out. Oh yeah, yeah, for sure, bro. You can I don't know if you see it like on your YouTube channel, you can DM people, you can direct message people on there now. Yeah, they added that feature on there where you can direct message people. I'm gonna get your name right now, and I'm gonna see if I can direct message you, and then we can set something up like that. That's for sure, man. We can get something jumping for sure, bro. Yup. Whatever you trying to discuss, yeah, we can do that for sure. I might let it. I'm gonna disappear for a little bit, and I'm gonna just probably let it set and just run a couple more minutes up on it, just to get my votes to where I want it to be at, and my likes and stuff. But that's probably gonna be it for today. Probably have some beats running or something like that in the background. But as far as me just discussing anything else, it's probably gonna be it for today. Uh, like I said, bro, coach, court love, we could jump on something, make some stuff happen, and do our thing for sure, bro. And debate these fans and debate these guys on here, whatever, man, whatever you trying to come up with, we can do that for sure. But I appreciate all y'all tuning in. Y'all, if you haven't dropped the vote, you haven't subscribed, go subscribe. I do other content. I do debate on other stuff, not just sports, on sports, not on just basketball, football, and all that. I do talk about other things, like gaming. Talk about some other things going on in the world. I like to debate just a lot of different things. Fashion, we could debate on that. Shoes, clothes, whatever. Man, we could debate on a lot of different things, man. It's a lot of things you could debate on. And if you go check out my channel, I drop a lot of other stuff. Yeah. If you in the chat, man, it's still like quite a few people that's in the chat. That if you haven't just subscribed yet, go subscribe. Go drop that. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe. Go hit that subscribe button. If you haven't hit a thumbs up, go hit a thumbs up real quick, man, because that's the reason why I'm going to sit on here for a little bit. And if you haven't voted, go vote right now. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all coming through. If y'all was sitting back just listening, I appreciate you just sitting back listening. Hey, I'm cool with that, bro. But we had a lot of people that was dropping comments. I like that too, man. I like the debate. Let's get in there, man. Don't be scared. Say what you feel. You know what I'm saying? We ain't here to talk down on you or anything. We think we better than you or none of that. You feel me? So just do your thing, man. Why you hate on Kobe like that, bro? Cause hey, okay, I got a question, and I did this. See, I was just finna get off. Listen, I got a question for you, bro. Who was your favorite player before LeBron came in the league? Because you keep coming jumping on Kobe like this, like that. Who was your favorite player before LeBron came in the league? I just wanna know. That's all I want to know. I appreciate that, love, for sure, man. Let's make a movie, man, and and give these fans something to talk about, cause people love talking about sports. But Unpearled, who was your favorite player before Kobe came in the league? Before Kobe, I mean not Kobe. Before LeBron came in the league, who was your favorite player? Because I recognize things like, and a lot of people don't recognize this. One thing about LeBron fans, one thing about LeBron fans is this: before LeBron, who was your favorite player, or who was your favorite team, and we can go from there. And this the reason why and it'll be the reason why you either hate MJ or the reason why you hate Kobe. I just want you to tell me who was your favorite team before LeBron, or a favorite player. It don't matter. Who was your favorite player and team before LeBron came in the league? Before '03, before LeBron got drafted in '03, who was your favorite player? Who was your favorite team? Or was you even alive then? Because we could be talking to somebody that didn't even know nothing about basketball in '03. Because we just found that off and he got rent off. You know what I'm saying? So I want to know, was you watching basketball in '03? Did you see LeBron get drafted in '03? Or you just became a LeBron fan probably 2010, 15 or something like that? When was you said Jason Kidd? I was talking about the other guy, but you a LeBron fan too, Ralph? Ralph Collins, you a LeBron James fan too? Because but the reason why I'm talking to this other guy, bro, Jason Kidd, bro, I'm seeing two people come on here, bro. Like, which is this? Do you have two YouTube channels or what? Or am I talking to two different people? I just need to know this, because what I'm trying to see is this. Okay, you're not that old. Okay, Dune. Yeah, exactly. The Jeopardy music. Yes, sir. Okay, so you're not that old. Okay. Hey, so are you a soldier or something? If you are, congrats. Appreciate you for doing your thing, serving the country. If you're a soldier, Ralph Collins. You know what I'm saying? Because I have soldiers and cousins that been in the military myself. Dang. So you came. Okay. 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 Listen. All right. So you was a LeBron James fan in 2015, bro. That is diabolical. That's diabolical, right? Like, bro, I'm not arguing. I'm not gonna debate you, dog. That's crazy. 2015, you became a LeBron fan. So what was you doing before that? Like what age are you, bro? You're not that old. I see that. Like you came a LeBron fan. Oh, wow, it's crazy. And also, Ralph, you said you've been a LeBron James fan since 2000. Exactly, man. I respect all vets, man. Like I said, man, I appreciate y'all, man, doing y'all thing. Not everybody have the nuts or balls to go there and go against other people, bro. Oh. Okay, you a truck driver. Okay, okay, cool. Okay, I have a question for you. Who was your favorite team and player around before 2003, before LeBron got drafted? Because 2003 was LeBron draft year. Who was your favorite player and favorite team before that? What am I just talking to you, bro? You just said you just became a LeBron fan in 2015. LeBron got drafted 2003. So either you wasn't born around that age, or what's going on, bro? Like around that time, or what's going on? Because it's not making sense. If you became a LeBron James in 2015, fan in 2015, LeBron had been in the league there in 14 years by then. So why Mike Bibby Sacramento Kings? Okay, all right. We know what that was. We just talked to a dude about that. Love, we just talked to somebody about that, right? We just talked about a guy being a Sacramento King, bro. We ran them off. Like, we know what they stood for. They used to get their butt whooped all the time. Like, they was a good team, don't get me wrong. They was a good team. We just talked about this, bro. We just talked about this, bro. We just talked about this. Like, you missed that whole conversation about the Kings getting their butt smacked all the time by the Lakers, right? They used to get smacked by the Lakers all the time, and not just the Lakers, the Spurs too. The Spurs used to smack the out of the Sacramento Kings. So, like, hey man, we understand why you're a LeBron fan. We understand you have to find something to cheer about, right? Sacramento hasn't had a good team since Mike Bibby and Chris Webber and all those guys, right? So we understand, but are you? This is another thing I need to factor in. Are you a Kobe hater? Like this other guy is? He's talking about Kobe, and we don't even know how old he is. Like, how can you talk about Kobe if you haven't even really like? You just say you. I don't. You're confusing me, bro. Unparalleled. Like what are like what? How old are you? And did you watch Kobe career as well? I'm talking to two different guys right now. I'm talking to Unparalleled, and I'm talking to Ralph Collins. Ralph Collins, are you a Kobe hater? Because you just said something about they should have beat the Lakers. So if you a Kobe hater as well, we understand why you're a Kobe hater because they used to beat the Kings. So that makes sense. Like I hate the Lakers because they used to beat the Kings all the time, and so that's why I think LeBron is the GOAT over Kobe. It makes sense. Like most of the people hate Kobe or MJ because they used to beat their teams. Before LeBron came in the league, they had different teams, and so they like, oh, I'm gonna ride, jump on the LeBron wagon and become a LeBron fan because I hate Kobe and I hate MJ. I'm not joining none of those guys' team. Come on, unparalleled. Tell me your team before LeBron came in the league, man. You say you just became a LeBron fan, so before that, you either wasn't around, you wasn't born. Which one is it, unparalleled? Was you not born, or you wasn't into basketball like that? Because you just out the blue just don't become a LeBron fan like that. Most LeBron fans been LeBron fans since 2003, like Ralph Collins just said. Ralph Collins said, I've been a LeBron fan since 2003. Cool, we understand why. Because before then, your Sacramento Kings was getting smacked around by the Lakers, getting smacked around by a lot of other teams in the West. So we understand that. Bro, stop that, bro. Kobe was a star, bro. Even Shaq admitted it. That's why he ended up leaving, bro. He knew what Kobe became. Like the first couple seasons, right? Kobe, Shaq, he held it down. But after that, then Kobe got older enough, and Kobe held it down, bro. Without Shaq, we know that story, bro. And Kobe was smacking the mess out of Sacramento without Shaq. Kobe was smacking the mess out of Sacramento without Shaq, bro. We know that. Like, come on, man. And Hitman, you say you going Dirk Nowitzki? No, sir. We're not talking about more clutch players all around. We're not talking about that, bro. We're talking about we was talking about out of these four players, Hitman, who who's more clutch out of these players? Who's has a Who's more clutch in the fourth quarter, 3 seconds on the clock? Who's more clutch than that type of situation out of these players? Right? That's what we're talking about. And like I said, Ralph Collins, man, you can say that, bro. But Kobe was a star in his own right, and if it wasn't, then it wouldn't be. We just seen what I'm gonna make this situation real quick. Compare this situation. What's the name of this MVP? Guess what? He didn't get a farewell tour, right? It's a lot of players don't get a farewell tour, bro. And the NBA, and we as fans, we don't show that. That like we appreciate y'all, but we don't appreciate y'all as one of the greats, bro. Like we ain't appreciating you like that. You feel me? Like when Kobe left, he had hey, we appreciate you like that because you was like that. You feel me? You in the GOAT debate, bro. You like that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't saying that about no Westbrook, right? So it's a lot of people don't get that luxury, bro. So what's the name? He ain't getting that luxury. Westbrook didn't get that. But like I said, bro, Kobe was a Kobe was a star. We just seen Westbrook did not get that type of love. Yeah, people was coming out saying thank you. But the NBA itself didn't say, hey man, you get a farewell tour, right? Jordan got the farewell tour. Kobe got the farewell tour. LeBron's gonna get that farewell tour. You know what I'm saying? Even though a lot of people don't like it, he will get that. What's the name didn't get that, bro? Westbrook. So you can't say Kobe wasn't a star, bro. Stop playing with me. Y'all know Kobe. You know what Kobe was a star, bro. You know Kobe was like that. Kobe was smacking the shit out of Sacramento, bro. Stop playing with me. Smacking the mess out of Sacramento. With or without Shaq, bro. And you know that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? And this other guy, he came over here and said something unparalleled and ran off. Kept saying, oh man, LeBron this, LeBron that. Okay, who was your favorite player before LeBron came into the league, dog? That's all I want to know. All I want to know. Because you was born before 2015, right? So who was your favorite player before LeBron came into the league? At, at closest 2003 you can get. I don't know when you was born, but closest as 2003 as you can get. Who is your favorite player? Who is your favorite team, bro? Because most of you LeBron fans uh, became LeBron fans, like I said, because Jordan was smacking your team. The Lakers were smacking your team. Kobe was smacking your team. So you hate those type of. You don't want to be associated with Kobe. You don't want to be associated with the Lakers because of Kobe. You don't want to be associated with the Bulls because of Jordan, or associated with Jordan because he was smacking your dad's team or your team before LeBron came in the league. That's why y'all hate those two guys, bro. Not because they're not great or goats. Y'all hate them because other reasons. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that is, man. But yeah, man, I just we had a great day today, bro. Today's been a great day. Today's been a great Saturday, bro. A great Saturday. And I for sure appreciate the love, bro. Like I told Love a while ago, I'm gonna just run beats, bro. Unless somebody come on here and say something, and I'll comment. Um, I will comment on that. If somebody say something, if they want to talk about more basketball, we could do that. So we could do that. Hey, listen, stop that. Stop that, man. Talking about Allen Iverson better than Kobe. We not gonna do that. We not gonna do that. Allen Iverson knew what it was. Allen Iverson was a monster. We ain't gonna take nothing from AI. You know what I'm saying? AI was one of the guys that changed the culture, you know. You know what I'm saying? Cornrows, feel me? One sleeve, crazy crossover, you know what I'm saying? Didn't never have, and that's another guy, bro, that I have high respect for, bro. Like I have high respect for AI, bro. AI never had no work, but no help over there in Philly, bro. For real, he never had no real help over there. But did you ever see him cry about it? No. Did you ever see AI run to another team over there? No. They traded that man, bro. AI never ran. AI never ran, bro. AI never ran. Collector was close, man. The last. He could do the on his picture was what? Fisher was kind of trash, and that's why Jordan. Yep, I agree with your last comment, but I'm trying to see what you're talking about. You said who's more clutch. We're talking about last shot. If we're talking about playoff, it's Fisher because he could do. I didn't understand the last part, but that's what we're talking about, sir. Yes, sir. Collector bag 96. We were definitely talking about who's more clutch, like playoffs, regular season. Like if they team needed, like say SGA, right? If SGA was somebody like Kawhi Leonard was locking SGA ass, right? Well, I'm not SGA. Chet Holmgren or somebody right like that, right? And SGA had to take that shot, and they passed it to with SGA, make that shot, right? And just like Steve Nash and Derek Fisher, like if your team needed you to make that shot, if you're the person that's supposed to be dependable on that shot, would you make it? Like, are you clutch like that in the moment, or of a like pressurized situation? Like, would you be able to make shots like that? You know what I'm saying? A very pressurized situation, like deep in the playoffs, championship, would you be able to make those shots, bro? In the last couple, 4 or 5 seconds, or whatever, is your team depending on you? Like, who would you think could make those shots in a very pressurized situation or pressurized atmosphere? Who are you taking to make that shot, bro? And a lot of people said Derek Fisher. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy part about that, uh, and I said this and I'm gonna say it again. Derek Fisher's the only guy on here that doesn't have an MVP. Derek Fisher's the only guy on here that doesn't hasn't made an All-Star game, didn't make an All-Star game in his whole career, bro. So, and that's crazy, right? No All-Star game, no MVP, none of that. But he played with some hell of a guys, right? So I don't think none of these guys, the other guys, would be MVPs either if they would have played with, Shaq or Kobe, right? Some of the guys probably wouldn't even see the court. So, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, it is what it is. So, we definitely like that. Appreciate the gifts. Yeah, we could get them rolling too. So, for sure, bro. We gonna jump in the mix. Y'all can drop those gifts as well. But like I said, man, Derek Fisher was that guy, man. At the end of the day, Derek Fisher was the guy. Um, he did things that a lot of role players hide from. A lot of role players are scared to do, and he stepped up and did those things, man. As far as making big shots. Um, Also, we also said that SGA he has a long career ahead of him, so his career is not over, just really getting started, bro. So we'll see. You know what I'm saying? He still got room to grow. It's just, hey, man, that's what just happened today. This conversation just happened today, so he still got room to grow. He still can make a run for it and be more clutch than everybody on this list, right? Because everybody else career is over with. SGA is the only one that's still going. So, with that being said, uh, I'm gonna play some beats. Unless y'all want to talk about something else, like I said, we'll, what I'm saying, we're gonna be in the mix still for a little while longer. Oh yeah, Collins, man. If you haven't subscribed yet, Collins, I mean Collector Bag 96, subscribe, bro. Ralph Collins, if you haven't subscribed, bro, subscribe, bro. Hitman, subscribe, bro. Hitman 91. I seen you before. Matter of fact, I remember you, bro. I remember you. Unparalleled, bro. Go subscribe, bro. We got plenty more heat coming in. We gonna have some more. Every day is not gonna be sports, but tomorrow for sure it's most likely gonna be sports. We're gonna be talking about some more basketball. Uh, Appreciate you, Court Love, bro, for coming through. Showing the channel much love. Appreciate you subscribing. Um, I ain't see my boy Huncho come through today, man. I wonder where my boy Huncho at, man. I ain't seen him. Eric, man, I appreciate you coming through, showing love, giving the channel flavor and debating about stuff too, man. I'm just trying to shouting a couple guys out. Gentleman Coner, man, appreciate you coming through, supporting and debating too. Mark Thomas, appreciate you coming through, debating. Big XR, man, 10, bro. Appreciate you for coming through, debating. Some of you guys, y'all was on it. Some of you guys was on the channel. Y'all didn't debate, cool. But I still appreciate y'all coming through. Just to come in there and watch the debate. Shadow, definitely remember you, bro. Appreciate you for coming through and debating, speaking your mind, and you know, had some great points. Appreciate you for coming through as well, bro. Mark, man, you're a troll, bro. No cap. But I appreciate you coming through as well. Uh, who else? Oh, Cameron, the boy. Appreciate you for coming through and debating. Throwing that flavor on the channel as well, bro. Appreciate you coming through, man. And you was trolling a little bit too, but hey, man, trolls are welcome to this channel, bro. I'm not scared of no trolls. You not gonna run me off. Hey, whatever you say, hey, you can say my mama fat. I don't give a damn. I'm still gonna be on here, whatever. You feel me? So we not doing no running. So and who else? Joseph Williams, bro. Appreciate you coming through. I remember you saying some things and showing the channel some love as well, bro. And as the channel grows, bro, I'm gonna start giving some things away, bro. I've been saying that, and once my channel get to where I want it to be, uh, for sure, I'm gonna start giving some stuff out, man. So I gotta keep working, keep grinding on here. Uh, yeah, for sure, man. Keith, Captain, what? Oh, Captain. Appreciate you coming through, showing love, and you know what I'm saying what you had to say, debating or whatever. Anthony, appreciate you. Hope you come back. Hope you. Hey, some of you guys that I said like Unparalleled, Keith, Anthony. I hope y'all guys subscribe, bro. Who else that I seen? I was like, okay, Jax, man. I hope you subscribe. Who else? Yeah, we had a lot of people, bro. Two Gun, Cun, man, Kane or whatever. Appreciate you, man, for coming through, bro. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Bro, you a Lakers fan, huh? I can't really see your you said 76ers will win the championship. LeBron cheat. Hey, we already discussed that as well, but I don't think they winning no championship, bro, because team camaraderie, bro. We already spoke on that. You know what I'm saying? Team camaraderie. They're not winning the championship if Joel Embiid is not there. If you haven't seen the Philadelphia 76ers private workouts, I don't know if it's shot on LeBron's channel or Max's channel, or is this the 76ers training camp or whatever. You don't see no Joel Embiid there, bro. He's not hurt. He has no injuries going on currently. That's what they saying. So why is Joel Embiid not there then, bro? If you know what I'm saying, if everybody else trying to get the team chemistry or team camaraderie down, right? Because you need that. Because guys are going to be in and out the lineup this year. Uh, you don't see Joel Embiid out there at all, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even have to really really be out there just to really like physically run plays, just to go out there and run play, like actually just learn what's going on with the guys that's going to be around you, right? You don't have to really go out there and run plays. You can at least just be in the mix to learn what's going on with LeBron, Maxey, and Jaylen Brown. Like, just to learn, bro. Like, and you're not nowhere to be found, right? Because you know why? You don't want to be in the mix. You don't care. So that's going to be, we already see ego. If you pay attention, bro, that's ego right there. And that's going to be a problem, bro. So, collector bag 96, bro. No, sir. It's going to be egos that sank that ship, bro. Best believe that, man. If you don't believe it, you should be paying attention to why guys are not showing up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying he had to go out there and run every play that they ran and all that, man. You can half-ass, bro. Just go out there and learn what the team chemistry could be like, and build that up, man. So with that being said, I don't see them winning no championship, bro. You know people gonna be in and out the lineup. So if you think that if they gonna win like that, bro, you crazy, bro. You're a crazy man. Gotta be. Gotta be a crazy man. If you think no team camaraderie, I need to know uh where you like to shoot at. I need to know where you gonna cut at. I need to know how you backdoor cut. I need to know where you gonna be at. I need to know what different situations you're gonna be when it's time to be there, right? And I don't know you like that on the court, it's gonna be difficult to learn that, bro. So I'm just saying, like, bro, they need him out there, bro. Even though you got all season and stuff like that, and practices and stuff like that, bro. When practices, Joel Embiid might not be at the practices like that. So I don't know, man. I just don't see that happening. Especially if you're thinking it's gonna happen this year, and it definitely ain't gonna happen next year because people get older, time is against you, and like I say, injuries is against you. But if y'all got anything else to say, bro, uh, or anything else, bro, I'm here. Uh, like I said, I'm gonna be running, just chilling right now. Let this time run, and if y'all got something to say, if you want to debate something right now, we gonna have some more flavor, some more debates coming tomorrow. We will be in the mix. Uh, we probably jump on here around 8. We'll see what's up, bro. We'll see what's up. Oh yeah, man. And the guys that's on here right now, bro. Give me your rookie of the year, man. I think AJ from the Washington Wizards gonna be my. I think he's gonna be rookie of the year. But man, hey man, y'all might see somebody else or think it's some, think it might be somebody else. Give me your take and who you think might be the rookie of the year. Who do you think gonna be the rookie of the year, man? Who do y'all think gonna be the rookie of the year? I think AJ with the Washington Wizards. I think he's gonna be my rookie of the year, bro. That kid gonna be balling out there, bro. What y'all think? I know somebody told me a couple days back they think Carlos Bruiser's son gonna be the rookie of the year. Think he gonna have a pretty nice rookie season. What y'all think? Who's your rookie of the year, man? Drop a comment, man. Who's the rookie? Who y'all rookie of the year is? Who y'all think the rookie of the year might be? Bro. Yeah.